ERT, you can bite my ass and take your green crayons
Leave
and rub
Earth
them
alone.
all over a Crisco can.
Earth, even Earth are playing. All right.
Like Earth's my buddy.
Begin ready.
Afternoon, everybody. Well, for another 30 minutes. It's still morning for me. Hello, Pinto, Spitfire, Tanda, Josh B, Cat's Eye, Madison. I know, I'm not going in the order. Sorry, guys. Josh, here. This is the artist. Where the song came from. This is her. She's also the reason I have the name Earth. Hello, Victoria. Here, I'll go get that song for you. Give me just 1 second and I'll go grab it. The hell? Oh, that's what I thought. Okay. You'll understand why, Josh, I have this name Earth. This is also the song where my name came from 7 years ago. That's the video. She is an Iceland singer. You don't hear her music here in America on the radio. So she's awesome. Not a lot of people know who she is. And she's... it's very hard to describe her. I mean, I would love to see her in concert, but she doesn't come over here very often to America. All right, let me get set up here and we'll get started. Because I figured a certain individual would go live right after Crystal's live stream. And she's still under the impression that her son was spoke on. What the hell? And nobody spoke on this woman's son. I don't know where she gets that from, but whatever. We'll clear it up. We shall clear it up. Okay, here we go. Now we can begin. Okay. It's okay, Wendy. I should have done this last night, but I was caught up in a couple of other things that I had. I wasn't catching up on the streams that I was supposed to be watching. Usually Sundays are my down day. I didn't get to those until late. Okay. So, as most of you know, if you guys were over at Cold Case Crystal's live stream the other day, I'll go grab her video real quick. She had a live stream responding to Lolli, Beautifully Broken. Now, a couple months back, well, more like a month and a half, I was up on Crystal's panel, and she was going over Lolli. Well, Lolli's been going at the mother of Sebastian Rogers pretty hard and harshly. Now, if you guys were here on Mother's Day, then you guys already know. And it was pretty brutal, to say the least. Now, on Mother's Day, Lolli and Annabella has some nasty things to say. Hey, Dutchie. Has some nasty things to say to Katie and Chris while wanting to invite them up on the panel. Now, I'm glad they didn't go up. And I never expected them to go up on the panel. Okay? No. Well, This will be the last time I show these clips. Okay? It's going to be the last time. But just know, Lolli, and this goes for you too, Annabella, I still ain't going to let you all live this down. I will throw it in your face every chance I get. May not be up here, but it'll be in chats. Okay? Now, Lolli, if you want to go back a couple of months and you want to respond, well, you know what? I'm going to respond too. I saw a video, well, not a video, but a stream of yours where you actually spoke on a little bit of what I might have done with the group of people up here on my panel and the whole Mother's Day thing. That we, well, I'm going to use air quotes here, spoke on you and your friend. Well, I had every right to speak on you and your friend. Now, I did watch the stream where Crystal was playing it on her stream from a year ago when you were defending Dawn and Candace. I did watch that. I didn't watch the whole thing. I just watched 17 minutes of it, which I put on 1.5. And I still have that. I do. And we're going to play a little bit of it. Now, since Dutchie's in here, thank goodness, since she knows about it, she'll help me with it, because I wasn't around for the Summer Wells case. But I learned quite quickly when I got here about little bits and pieces of it here and there. I never got invested in it because, well, Summer Wells case was pretty messy. A lot of people were getting doxxed. They were getting hurt, gone after. It was just a whole mess. But I did keep up with a little bit of it. I did. My main focus was on the tragedy pimps. That was my main focus. Profiting off that little girl. Now here's Crystal's stream, where she and I were on panel together on her channel. That is the same stream that Lolli decided to respond to a month and a half, 2 months later, because it was June 22nd of this year. Lolli, you really, really should have just let it go. And to drag me down in the middle of your bullshit with other people, that never should have happened. And to bring Nonsense's name into it, that never should have happened either. See, Nonsense, she reviews the tragedy pimps just like me. I'm not going for the parents. Why? There's no need to. I call it down the board. I'm not going to come up with every Tom, Dick, and Harry of every little bits and pieces and tear down their stories. No, I'm not going to do that. There's no sense in it. I'm going to wait for law enforcement. I'm going to wait for TBI to come out and talk about Sebastian's case, which is the right thing to do, not attack the family. I guess you're okay with what Bullhorn's doing, right? Bullhorn Betty. I guess you're okay with her attacking Chris and Katie. I guess you're okay with her driving past their house. I guess you're okay with her jumping out of her car in oncoming traffic at a stoplight and rushing up to the Bowersox car, screaming and yelling like a damn banshee. I guess you're okay with that, right? I guess you're okay with Smiley posting their photograph on Mother's Day on her community wall, their home, where Sebastian lives. You're okay with that, right? I guess you're okay with everybody else doing it, right? In Facebook groups, TikTok, on Twitter. You're okay with that, right? I guess so. I guess you're okay with that. I guess you're okay with people stalking the family. You're okay with them being put in danger every day, where they can't leave their house. They can't do anything. I guess you're okay with Bullhorn trying to get a protection order thrown out, right? I guess you don't think that Chris and Katie, they don't deserve a protection order? Well, I do. I believe they should have one. See, I know you watch all these creators that are talking about Chris, Katie, and Sebastian's case. So you're talking to the wrong people. You're listening to the wrong people. You're not calling it down the board. You're making shit up as you go along, just like everybody else. You're taking everybody's words. You're putting it on your platform and putting your own twist, your own words into it. Is that what you are? Is that what you want to be about? Because you do that, you're going to have more people reviewing your stuff. If that's what you want, well, you've got me. You may have other people. I don't know. I don't speak for them. I don't tell them what to review. I only speak for myself, and I only review what I want to review. I review a variety of people. But today, you're on my shit list. And Annabella, I hope you're watching too. Now, this is from a year ago. This is the stream that I recorded for Crystal. And I'm glad she's in here. And I hope you're feeling better, Crystal. Hey, Michelle. Hey, Mystery. Hey, everybody coming in. Like I said, watching this and watching the one where she compares Dawn's wife, Candace, and Katie, you're going to see a big difference, okay? Crystal's right. You see a big difference here. Again, this is a year ago.
Hey guys, how y'all doing?
You just get
Thanks
some
for being
rest,
here with
okay,
me tonight.
Crystal?
I appreciate it. I hope everybody brought a pencil and paper because we're gonna go back to school a little bit. Got a few things I want to talk about. So let's see. Miss Millie, thank you for always being here. Borrowed Angel, sweet girl, thank you for being here. Annabella, thank you. Oh, Cotton Candy, hi, thanks for being here. I hope
We
everybody's
love
doing
you,
good.
sis.
As you can probably tell by my background, I am still at the lake. You can probably really tell by no makeup and this hairdo, but it is what it is. No makeup at the lake. I love it. We've been out on the boat this morning. Thank you for all being here and supporting me. But I heard something, just listening to other creators. Hi, Barefoot and Country. How are you? Thanks for coming.
Emphasis on other creators, okay? Look, we all listen to other creators, okay? We all bounce ideas off each other, right? We do. That is correct. But what's the one thing that we all do as creators that are calling out tragedy pimps, picking apart their words? What's that one thing that we do? Can anybody guess? And we love you too, Crystal. What's that one thing that we do? Okay, Dutchie, honey. We do our own research. We fact check everything. We don't go off the words of what we're told. It's always best to do that double checking because you want to make sure you get the facts straight, the facts right. No, Jamie, that was not me. That was not me singing. So that's what you want to do. And when you put things out on the airway, you always want to show the research. Because if you think for 1 second that people are going to take you at your word, you are sorely wrong. You are so wrong about that. I can sit up here all day and just spew shit out. Do you think for 1 second people are going to believe it? No. They're going to want to see results. They're going to want to see them receipts. That's what they're going to want to see.
But I had listened to another creator, and I heard this one sentence that she said, and I had to stop. I had to stop listening, turn it off, and I guarantee that I will never listen to her again. She will never get a view from me.
Hey, salty fry.
And can y'all hear me okay? All I have is my tablet here, so I hope y'all can hear me, and it's all good. But, you know, before we ever get started, I want to make one thing clear. Okay, everybody hears me good. I want to make something very, very clear before we ever start, so there is no confusion. Nobody can take it out of context. Lolli, me, I have no opinion whatsoever, ever, as to, is Dawn and Candace guilty? I don't know. Are they innocent? I don't know.
Well, you know what, Lolli? You should have had that same opinion today for Chris and Katie. I mean, you had that opinion a year ago for those two. How come you don't have it for today? Oh, it's because you're not the same as you were a year ago. See, I'm the same as I am a year ago. Okay. I'm still the same person. I'm the same earth. The one thing that has changed about me, I will admit, that's my attitude, and with good reason. Now, the people that have been with me for well over a year, those are the ones that actually noticed my attitude change. That's about it. Other than that, I'm the same old earth. Same one. I haven't changed. Not one bit.
I'm not going to say one way or the other. I'm not going to take sides. I'm not going to defend them. I'm not going to berate them with hate.
But that's what you're doing right now. I mean, I'm going to slow this down real quick. We're going to listen to that part one more time, because I want you guys to hear this one thing that comes out of her mouth very, very closely. You know what? Let's put it on normal.
I'm going to say one way or the other. I'm not going to take sides. I'm not going to defend them. I'm not going to berate them with hate.
She's not going to berate them with hate, meaning Dawn and Candace. Once again, this is a year ago, this stream. She's not going to berate them, meaning Dawn and Candace, with hate. What is she doing right now, today? What is she doing today to Chris and Katie Proudfoot? She's berating them with hate. That's what she's doing. She didn't do that with Dawn and Candace a year ago. Why is she doing it today? What changed a year? What changed from last year to this year? What has changed with her? Hey, B. Williams. Hey, Cherokee girl. Did I say hello to you, Michelle? I hope I did, honey. In the end, people always have a way of revealing who they are. And Lolli is showing who she really is. Yep, that mask done long fell off. You are absolutely correct, Michelle. So what changed? Is it because of the people that she's surrounding herself with? Well, that too. Cold case crystal. That too. That dollar sign sure has. See, Lolli, when I got monetized, I didn't let that thing define me. Hell no. Nope. You know what I did with the monetization link that I had, Lolli? I pinned it to the top of my chat and I left it there. I didn't sit up here on my panel and just yell out, if y'all want to become a member, there's the membership link right there. Nope. Now, my moderator, she was kind enough. She dropped it. She did. But I didn't let that thing define me. Hell no, I didn't. No. Not at all. Now, as I said, when I got demonetized, I didn't care about it. I could do the appeal, which I have a few more days to file that appeal if I want to, or wait it out. Who the hell knows if I want to or not? That'll be solely up to me. But see, I still don't let it define me. I don't care about it. What I care about is how people like you, Smiley, Annabella, Betty, Dolly, BJ, Brittany J, and the other people that attack families, that's what matters to me. Not the fucking $sign at the corner of my chat.
I am neutral because I don't see any type of information that they are guilty for what happened to Summer. Now, are they guilty of other things? You know, not so clean house and all that stuff? Sure. Got it. Yeah, 100%. Not my place to judge them for that.
But you're going to judge Chris and Katie, specifically Katie, because she heard a thud and she didn't get up to go check on it, right? You're going to judge her because she was on the phone with Chris at the time she heard that thud, right? You're going to judge her, but you didn't judge Dawn and Candace for having a dirty house, right? You didn't do that, Lolli, did you? No. But you're going to do this. A year later, you're going to judge Katie. Okay, good to know.
I hope y'all don't ever come to look at my house and surprise me.
Well, remember, you put that on the airway a year ago. Just remember, you put that out there. Nobody else, just you. You heard it right here.
But hi, Kim. Thanks for being here.
Hey, A1.
So now that we all know, I am not defending nor accusing the Wells. I am Switzerland. I'm neutral. Okay.
Then why don't you do that with Katie and Chris? Or is it because you sit in Smiley's chat and you're also a moderator in there? Now, I can see why she did that stream comparing Dawn and Chris. Yeah, one would say that Chris has an attitude problem. He has an anger issue. Well, hell's bells. I would too if I was being accused of this, that, and the other, and people were coming after my wife on the internet. Yeah, I would have an anger problem as well. And I would have an anger problem if my wife's ex-husband was going around panel to panel to panel, putting out my wife's personal business that has no bearing on our missing child. Okay? I would have a serious problem with that too. And I would have a problem with anger for that one as well. Sure. See, but Dawn had a different issue. Dawn had a drinking problem. I don't know if he has one now. Still, I don't know. I haven't seen him around in a while. I haven't seen Candace around in a while. I haven't seen them take panels in a while. But Dawn, see, here's the thing. You can't compare Chris and Dawn because the two of them are nothing alike. Dawn and Chris, here's the difference. Chris had anger issues, which he had every right to have those issues because of what Seth was saying on these panels to all these other creators that are not doing anything to help find Sebastian. Here's the one thing about Dawn. What did Dawn do a lot? Get drunk, go up on panels, drop the N-word, and threaten creators. Okay, that's the difference. I have not heard Chris drop an N-word on anybody's panel. Okay? Now the N-word can actually get a creator shut down. And that is true. I've actually seen it. The community I come from, not this one, but the other one, I have seen it happen a time or two. It can actually get them shut down. It is next to a peen bomb, okay? Those are the two things that can get a creator shut down.
So after hearing this creator, I was pretty pissed. And I thought, you know what? I might lose people. I might gain people. I have no clue. But just everybody knows that your opinion matters to me. It counts. And I love you and thank you for being who you are.
Well, remember you said that, Lolli. You said that people's opinions matter to you. Well, I have an opinion about it. Does it matter to you? Does it matter to you a year later, even though I did not know you a year later? I just barely found out about you a couple months ago. But actually, wait. No, I found out about you Mother's Day. But I knew Annabella a lot longer. But does my opinion matter to you? Because remember, You said opinions matter to you. Does mine? I'll wait for that answer.
But hearing this, these 4 words stuck out to me, and I was like, yes, Annabella, you may. Thank you. But the first word I want everybody to just refresh on is a word called reverence. Deep respect for someone or something, to honor or respect. So what is respect? Regard for the feelings, wishes, rights of others.
Well, respect is awfully a big word for you, Annabella. Or, God damn it. Every time I hear quotes, I think of Annabella because that's all she does on her channel is read out quotes and all this horseshit. I swear, she either gets them from Goodreads quotes or a couple of other quote sites. I swear. Some lame ass quotes. Okay, Lolli, that word respect is a big, big word for you. I wouldn't use that in any simple terms. Don't, because I don't think you know what respect is. Okay. Hey, troll.
Then there's this word called integrity. To be honest, strong, and strong of morals.
You should actually leave that one out of your vocabulary. You have no integrity. Not when it comes to a family of a missing child.
So then we come to the 4th word. And that word's violate. Violate. Fail to respect one's peace, privacy, or rights. To treat with disrespect. Those words are all intermingled together. And like I said, when I heard this creator, then those words were all mixed up into my head. This creator showed pictures of this little wooden box, yay big, yay tall, and it had Summer's name on the front of it. Inside there were mementos of Summer that her mother had put together. There's a lot of debate out there as to why she left the box with her friend, her ex-friend. And, that's something that we can't really say why. Maybe she forgot it. Maybe she didn't realize she didn't have it. And maybe, just maybe, she thought that if anything happened, that would be a place for it to be. We don't know.
Same wooden
But
box.
there was also
Wait. Is that the same one box that PG was talking about the other night? That sick, vile, old, decrepitated hag. I bet you're a frequent over there, isn't she, Lolli? I bet you do go over there, don't you? She doesn't? Okay, good, Crystal. She don't. Thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness she don't go over there. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, you get a pass on that one, girl.
There's
You get a pass.
inside the Wells house where there's the little shelf, and it has items that belong to Summer. And in there, I just, when I saw it, I thought, oh my goodness, I couldn't believe it, But let's see who's
I'm
getting
going to
married.
skip ahead of this. Actually, you know what? No, you know what? I covered enough of that one. That's all I wanted to hear at that beginning, but I do have this little clip here. Now, I'm going to play this clip a little bit on and off through the stream. It's the same one that Crystal clipped. I went back and I clipped it myself. So I clipped that one part. That's all I wanted to play. But this one kind of resonates with me because what we're going to play next, this one, like I said, if Lolli can go back a month and a half, 2 months, so can I.
I hope that together we can all keep going forward. And if I ever get off track, if I ever become anything that is so not representing a good person, that has the wrong mindset, please, I need y'all to poke me in my eyeballs or something and say, hey, straighten up, woman, get your ass in gear and start getting on the right road. So I hope that's something you guys will do for me.
Oh, don't worry. I will. And this clip's going to stay here in my stream right along with the rest of the clips that you and Annabella did during Mother's Day. It's going to stay right there. Just so I can remind you if I ever have to come back to this. All right. So this one here, 5/20/24. Again, I can go back a couple months too. But it's a little bit longer than a couple months.
Hello.
I almost didn't do another live about Sebastian right now because of how crazy things are getting. And it seems like there's a lot that are talking about Sebastian, talking about his home life, talking about his father. And, that's all good because it gives us a better understanding about Sebastian. And we try real hard to try to kind of get a frame of mind that he was in that night between around midnight to 6 a.m. They say he left, he ran away, but there's no evidence of it whatsoever. If anybody was watching Justin's earlier, he did say, he played this and he did say, listen to this very closely. And
See, that's where you made a mistake. That's where you made a mistake. You listened to Jaundice. Man. See, we done went over Jaundice. Shit. We only went over his thumbnails. Went over a little bit of that yesterday. See, when you listen to Jaundice, okay, that's where you lose some credibility. Speaking of Jaundice, ooh, y'all, I got something so good. I saw a post of his. Let me see. Do I still got it? Is it in this phone? It may not be in this phone. Might be in my other one. I'll pull it up and we'll have a little reading on it because let me tell you something. I saw some bullshit in that freaking community post of his. Holy crap. No. I call bullshit. Big bullshit on it. Oh, I got it. Here we go. I'm going to play this while I grab it.
it was the very first press conference that said they had several dogs and there was no scent found of Sebastian's. So it just, as much as we try to understand the frame of mind that he might have been in, I don't know that it's really going to matter, but we're going to keep going. I'm going to continue to talk about it. And, we do have those channels that critique every word you say. They do critique every little move you make. And that's okay. If they don't have anything else to talk about, let them talk about me. I don't care.
Actually, you do care. I'm going to go back a little bit. Okay, I'm going to slow her ass down. Let me slow her ass down a minute. There we go.
Try to understand the frame of mind that he might have been in. I don't know that it's really going to matter, but we're going to keep going. I'm going to continue to talk about it. And, we do have those channels that critique every word you say. They do critique every little move you make. And that's okay. If they don't have anything else to talk about, let them talk about me. I don't care. But we're going to be over here. We're going to be talking about Sebastian. We'll be talking about Summer. And we're going to continue till these two kids are found, one way or the other. So we're just going to keep, you got a sample of that today, Janice. I tell you, it's really not fun. It is not fun at all. Yeah, Carla, it's crazy.
Okay, sorry guys, I was looking at my messages. Josh, will you type in the chat for me? I hope I didn't delete your comment by accident. That's not my intention. If you can type in the chat for me, please, that would be great.
I don't get it. I don't understand. There's so many different types of people on this platform here. And we all think differently. We all think, in a different manner. Hippie grandma, hey, thanks for being here.
Okay. No, I meant to add you that. I meant to add you as that. Okay, I didn't delete your comment. Good.
But yeah, we all have our different thoughts and our thought process is different. The way we go about everyday life is different. But at the end of the day, we're trying to do something for these kids.
Okay, I'm going to touch on that one. So you're trying to do something for these kids, and that's what? Attack the parents? That's what you're trying to do? Is that helping? Attacking them? Making up bullshit stories by listening to creators like Justin? Smiley, for instance. I mean, I could toss her off to the side, considering the fact that you're a mod in her chat. I mean, you know. But no, you know what? I'm gonna keep her in the mix. So you listen to people like Justin, who puts out a rash of misinformation on the freaking daily. How anybody can stand watching him, I will never understand. The shit that he's done. You want to go down the list? We'll go down the list real quick. Let's see what he did in the Kylie Rodney case. I'm not going to bring that up again. Everybody who was around then, they already know what he did to a victim, putting out that victim, her information unredacted, then put out a 15-second short, a half-assed apology. Anybody who was sincere would actually put out a actual apology more than 15 fucking seconds. Okay. Yeah. So there you go. Shall we go on? What he did in Georgia. Recorded Dolly assaulting a woman, then deleting it like a little pussy boy. Show did. Should we go on? I don't think I need to. Oh yeah. Hunter does Jose. Hunter and Jose. I mean, look, the list goes on, Lolli. It does. But you sit over there and you listen to him. So, yeah, I heard about that cold case, Crystal. I actually watched that. But you're okay with Justin going through the Proudfoots? Not the Proudfoots, I'm sorry, my fault. Let me retract. The Bowersox Facebook, taking one of their photos and using it as their thumbnail. You're okay with that? I mean, he's only used it for like 3 weeks. Yeah, I made a community post about it. That's just gross. And his thumbnails, they're creepy as hell.
We're talking about things, about their life, what they've had to endure, the good, the bad, the ugly. And if you get a word out of line, you know, somebody's going to be there on the other side of the street to just rip it apart.
Well, that's the whole thing about being a streamer, Lolli. You set yourself up for criticism the moment you pop that live button. I set myself up for it every single time I hit that live button. But here's the difference between me and you. I'm very careful about the shit that I say and the things that I put out on my platform. I actually do my own research. I actually look things up. I'll actually take them to school, meaning the people I cover. Why? Because it seems to me they have a problem with their fingers and they don't know how to use them on a keyboard. But they have no problem typing away on a cell phone or a tablet. They just have an issue putting fingers to a keyboard and looking things up. But criticism comes every day, even in our everyday normal life away from this platform. The moment that we are born, welcome to the world of criticism. Welcome to the world of judgment. That is what this life comes to every single day. We have to deal with it.
Oh, Sue, thank you. Thank you for what you're doing. She said, tomorrow I'm going to Rogersville to put up flowers and balloons for summer. That is amazing. Thank you. Tell you, I wish I lived close enough. I really do. I wish I lived closer so I could do something more than just sit here and talk, you know, on the computer. But that's all I can really do right now. There is, Victoria, so much bashing. And it makes you want to not come back on here. but I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to let nobody stop me. You know, and if I say something wrong, I just wish they'd come to me or send me a message and say, hey, you got this out of order, or hey, this wasn't quite right.
Isn't that what you said a year ago? Isn't that what you said a year ago? Isn't it? I think it somewhat resembles what you said a year
I
ago.
hope that together we can all keep going forward. And if I ever get off track, if I ever become anything that is so not representing a good person, that has the wrong mindset, please, I need y'all to poke me in my eyeballs or something and say, hey, straighten up, woman, get your ass in gear and start getting on the right road.
Yeah, I think so. Hey, Janelle.
Okay. I'm not saying I'm perfect. None of us are perfect.
I am far from perfect. I am just me, myself, and I, and that is all I am. That's it.
But you know, we're doing something. We're trying. So
You're not trying. You are not trying, Lolli. What you are doing is attacking a family. A family of a missing child. Hey, 6 Up, honey. That is all you're doing, is attacking a family. Trying to nitpick every single tiny detail of that night. Don't you think enough people have been doing that already? Do you? Hey, Chopper, honey. Hey, A1. That's all people have been doing for months. Then you jump on the freaking bandwagon, and then you and your buddy act like fucking fools on Mother's Day. And for what? And for what? You picked the worst day of a mother of a missing child to pick at her. Actually, no, you know what? Scratch that. I picked Mother's Day. I picked Mother's Day. Why? Because I wanted you guys to feel what Katie felt about the things that you guys have said. That's why I chose Mother's Day. And just like Brittany, Jay, and her buddies, because of what they did, making fun of the Proudfoot's name, and I've already mentioned this before, and I'll say it again, I'll never let them live it down on what they did. Just like you and Annabella, I'll never let you two live what you guys said about Katie. I will never let you guys live that down.
that's what I'm going to do. You
Hey,
know, that's
Dragon.
all I can do.
Sweetheart?
And I'm going to keep doing it. And if somebody doesn't like it, that's their problem.
Well, honey, you made it my problem, so that means you are my problem now. How about that? You gonna like that? Because see, I'm not so nice when it comes to people like you, like Smiley, and the rest of them that attack families. I mean, hell, I reviewed Smiley from a few days ago making fun of Katie wanting to get a protection order. If the tables were turned and we did that to Smiley, we made fun of her for getting a protection order, she'd have a freaking hissy fit. She'd be beating that file cabinet worse than she did when A Balance went after her. But you're okay with that, right? You're okay with me having Smiley over there making fun of Katie for getting a protection order, right? You're okay with that. That's good to know. I'll add that part to the list as well.
But I really wish the other side of the street would just stop listening to us. Stop listening to anyone that they don't care about. Stop listening to anyone that they think is ridiculous. You know, we're the ones that get criticized, yet we're the ones talking about these kids.
We're up. You hear that, Crystal, Michelle? Duchess, you hear that? We're up. This was from 5/20/2024. She's talking about us. The other side. Now, when was that stream that we did? That was on Mother's Day, right? Let's go find it real quick. It was my live stream for Mother's Day. So it was May 13th. We did that stream May 13th. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I was talking some shit in chats. Yes, I was. I was talking shit about Annabella in chats. I sure was. I'll do it again, too. I don't give a shit. I really don't. It sure was 6 Up. Because see, 6 Up right here, she was in that chat, too. She was actually on panel as well. We were all going through it. Me, 6 Up, Soup, We Frosty came up. We sure was, Lolli. I was actually sent a couple of videos on Lolli. I just didn't get to them until a few days after our Mother's Day stream. I know, Crystal. I got you, babe. But this one's on me. It's my turn. It's time to play her worst. Because, see, last night, Lolli, you were fucking gross. I'm going to play this on normal. We're going to go back.
If somebody doesn't like it, that's their problem. But I really wish the other side of the street would just stop listening to us. Stop listening to anyone that they don't care about. Stop listening to anyone that they think is ridiculous.
I'll make you a deal, Lolli. How about this? How about you quit attacking Chris and Katie? Quit trying to bait them to come up on your panel to ask them the hard questions. And I use air quotes because, you know, you never asked any hard questions that day. And 6 Up will vouch for that because she was up here that day too. And how about you stop acting ridiculous on your panel? How about that? Can you do that? And you might as well mention my name because I'm actually that bitch that was up on Crystal's panel that night in June. Not nonsense. Nonsense didn't even know who you were the night she reviewed you. That was the first time. So leave her name out of it. Leave it alone. Leave all of us alone. Don't drag me in the middle of yours and Annabella's bullshit. Got it?
You know, we're the ones that get criticized. Yet we're the ones talking about these kids.
No. If you were actually talking about these kids, you wouldn't be attacking the family. You wouldn't be attacking them. There's a difference between talking about the kids and attacking their families. There's a big difference. When you find out what that difference is, well, you'll know.
So if we all get criticized and we all shut up, who's going to talk about the kids?
No,
So everybody's just got their...
No, Crystal, I didn't hear her say your name last night. I did not hear her say your name. Thanks, A1. Is she all there though? Well, one would wonder, 10. One would wonder. I got your DM, Crystal. If you want me to pull those up, I will. It's up to you. Real quick, I got Justin's little message. Oh Lord, I had it was from 6 days ago on his Clutch the Pearls channel. Oh God, that name, that literally that name makes my stomach turn. Oh shit, I gotta remove some stuff. I got way too many overlays over here. I thought I had unlimited overlays where I can upload as many things as I want. I guess not. All right, guys, get a load of this. It's gonna make you laugh. Look at this shit. Shit's hilarious. I had the best laugh of the day. Like I said, this 6 days ago from Justin's Clutch the Pearls channel. Or Clutch them Pearls. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna say what I want. Let's see what's 6 up. In my opinion, this girl is on one. She is for sure a tragedy pimp. Mother's Day, I stated she was a baby tragedy pimp. Mm-hmm. You sure did. She done got full grown on us. Full grown up. Yep, she did. You are absolutely correct, 6 up. Looks like Smiley is raising them because she's a mod over at Smiley's. All right, here we go. Apparently he was sent by a fire, like a little fire pit. Yep. With all that's going on in the world today, wars, feminine hunger, endless amount of information through the media, like he really listens to the media. Someone promising us something every 4 years to gain our vote to stay in power. Whatever. I ain't speaking politics, okay? Fuck that shit. I got out of the political community a long time ago. No way. We only have so many trips around the sun. Life is incredibly short. We choose our I can't even speak. We choose our attitude every day when we wake up. You know what? Let me blow this up so everybody can see it. I know it's small. Let's open it. I want you guys to see it. This is so ridiculous. Justin, why you gotta write some fucking horse shit like this? All right, here we go. Where was I? Okay. It's a new beginning to start new. Attitude is everything, in quotations. Yes, attitude is everything, Justin. It's sad that you don't know what attitude means because you don't have one. You're just a regular old tragedy pimp that puts out false information. You might want to go find a life that's, outside this platform, preferably, Yeah. How do you want to be remembered by others? When we are long gone, people will look back and see us, our attitudes towards others. Let's see, that's kind of funny. Let's forget about all that, okay? Let's forget how do you want to be remembered when we are long gone. Let's forget about that, okay? Let's forget about those. I want to focus on people will look back and see us, our attitude towards others. I want to focus on that part. Okay? Justin, what happens if you just retired your channel and decided to go live your life outside this platform? You know what people will do? They will forget you even existed over here. They sure would. Nobody would care if you had just retired your channel and just decided to go and live your life off this platform. You're kind of like Molly. Nobody gives a fuck about Molly. Nobody cares that we're happy that she got terminated, yes. Because you condoned every sick, disgusting, vile, nasty shit that woman has done to victims and their families. You condoned it. You laughed with her about it. You sat with her while she did it. Now that's what people are going to remember. Yes. But you think people are going to be happy that you're gone? Not really. I mean, we will for a little bit, but then we'll move on and we'll just continue our lives over here doing what we do best. And that is call out the people like you, the tragedy pimps. That is it. We respond, behave towards others in our daily lives and our online lives too. See, that's mighty funny there, Justin, because what do you do on here every day? Do you treat the people on the outside like you do on this platform? Do you go on the outside this platform and put out misinformation about the folks that you're around every day like you do on here? Do you do that? Inquiring minds want to know. Because you put out a vast majority of misinformation on this platform. And I'm curious if you do that on your outside. I don't know. Let me know. Actually, please don't. Please don't. Do I have integrity? I can answer that. The answer is no, you don't. Do I do my best? If we're speaking in online terms, no, you don't. Do I stand for the victims? Hell no, you don't. No, you don't. And I think I can speak for everybody. You don't. You do not stand for the victims. If you stood for the victims, Justin, you, sir, you wouldn't have deleted that video where Dolly assaulted that woman in Georgia. That's not saying that she's a victim. Well, she was a victim. All right, baby girl. Good luck, honey. Love you, 6. Justin, she was a victim of Dolly's. Did you stand up for her? No, you didn't. Did you stand up for Quentin when Molly and Betty were saying some vile, nasty shit about that baby just to get a rise out of the grandmother and the mother? No, you didn't. You didn't tell the two of them to stop. Don't say stuff like that. You actually condoned the baby crying coming from the car to taunt not just the neighborhood, but the grandmother and the people staying with the grandmother at that house. Did you stand for Summer Wells? No. So do you stand for victims? No, you don't. Do I stand for those who can't fend for themselves? I don't think so. Such as children, Now, children, if we're going to speak in the layman's terms, as for the victims, you don't stand for victims. And I'm not apologizing for that, because you don't. You do what the rest of these tragedy pimps do, Justin, and you attack the parents. You put out false information. You go searching like a nosy Nelly through their Facebook and social medias. You call their neighbors. You call people around them as if those people are your fucking business. They're not your business, and you need to leave them alone. Sorry, guys, I'm not looking at chat. My bad. I got you, guys. I got you. She tried to say I attacked her. No, you did not attack her, Crystal. Nope. Baby, I was there. I was right there with you. You got it, Crystal. I got you. I'll pull them nuggets up too. But Justin, I want to get this one out of the way real quick before I get back to Lolli. So, lower. I figured people would like this one. Let's see. Now, if we're going to speak in the other layman's terms of the outside life, I'm not going to speak on that because I don't know what you do on your personal time, because frankly, I don't give a fuck. Your personal life, I don't care. I really don't. Your personal life has fuck all to do with me. Nobody is perfect. No shit. Nobody claims to be perfect. Okay? Now, if you claim to be perfect, there's something seriously wrong with you. We fall, we fail, but each moment of our precious life, we can always choose to constantly be better. Our attitude. Well, that's funny, Justin, that you say that in this community post, because I'm wondering, how come you don't choose to constantly be better about the way you treat victims' families? Because, you know, they're just as much victims too, you know. I guess in the back of your mind, they're not victims, right? No, they're not. So I wonder, why put this, just this part? We can always choose to constantly be better, our attitude. Why put that in this community post when you don't believe in that? Because I know you don't believe in that. Just a simple question. Some things are out, some things, I think you forgot to put the word T, not R. Yep. Yeah. Some things, it's actually the word out. It's supposed to be R. A-R-E. Some things are out of our control. That is true. Some things are out of our control. However, we don't have to make it that way, because we can strive to do better. We can strive to do better. My bad. Wrong word. Our attitude and response are something we can. We can what? I think you're missing something here. Anyway, nearly 8 billion people on the planet. Okay, see, he's just guessing numbers because I don't think he actually knows how many people are on this planet. Hey, 13th, baby. He's a man. 13th, you behave yourself down there, girl. No, 13th hour. You made me lose my spot, girl. Damn it. Okay, nearly 8 billion people on this planet find people who are like-minded around you. Actually, some of that can be true. However, I find small-minded people around me. Ones that attack families, that attack victims, that can give fuck all about a missing child or an adult victim, missing or unalived. Kind of like you, Justin. Kind of like the people you sit on panel with. Yep. I promise it will make life better. I don't know whether to laugh or just bypass that. You know what? I'm just going to bypass that. Don't get caught in the drama, the petty, the hate. Honey, you put yourself in the drama, the petty, the hate. You put yourself there with the crap that you pull every single day on this platform. The things that you do, the things that you have done. Kylie Rodney, the victim of the AWP. Jared Lysick, his victim, what you did to her, putting her record out, unredacted, address, social security, and all shown. And you didn't have the guts to redact it. You just put it out for everybody to see. Yep, you sure did. And gave a half-assed apology. I'm not going to go on. I'm not going to repeat myself anymore. But people get the gist. And you still have that video of what you did with Kylie Rodney. You still have it up. You know how I know? It's because I check every so often in hopes that you would take it down. That you would at least have a heart to take that stream down. Because that right there will be one step to actually showing people around here that you actually care for the victims. But it's been how many years now? And you still haven't taken it down. That tells me you do not care for the victims. So this community post right here, I don't think I need to finish it. This one right here, this is complete bullshit. I don't even know why you even wrote it. All right, Crystal, I got you, baby. All right. Now, this one is from Crystal. Now, I'm going to play a little bit of Lolli's, and then I'll pull up Crystal's. Because Crystal has something she wants me to read for everybody, and these are comments from this, you know, this one here. Okay, here we go.
Whole different opinions. So you as subs, I know it makes it really hard on y'all. And I just hope that y'all just hang in there, you know, and don't feel like you can't go to somebody's chat and chat because somebody else might see you.
Well, that's what the block button is for. See, there's a thing on people's avatar there, Lolli. If you click on that avatar, it'll say report or block. If you hit block, they won't see you. The only time they'll see anything that resembles your name is if it's in the chat. And that's if somebody types in the chat and brings up your name, or if it's highlighted on the screen. Other than that, they can't see you. Just saying. It's a good tool. I recommend it if you don't want to see the person that you're in chat with.
Don't let nobody make you feel that way. You be who you are. And y'all are always welcome to chat in my chat. I don't care.
Really? Well, thanks for the, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I think that goes for everybody. I guess that goes for me too, but you won't catch me in there. Because I guarantee you one thing I say, if I say hello, block list, that's where I'll go. Trust me, I've been blocked by every tragedy pimp on this platform. Took all of 2 years. Sure did.
What anybody else has
and
to
I'm
say.
damn proud of it too.
So anyways, it's just really it's depressing. It's depressing. It's sad. It's frustrating. So I've just really been debating lately.
Lolli, you know what? If you see this stream, if anybody passes it to you, I want you to see this comment right here from Chopper. Some advice if Lolli sees this. Follow the actual evidence. If law enforcement makes an arrest, then you can start pointing your finger. I'm going to leave that up for a minute.
Do I want to continue or not?
Okay, Crystal.
Good evening,
you go
Texas
rest up, baby.
Brad. Oh, girl, we got your 90s today. It was up to 92. Whoa, those. I went to work. Gosh. So, and my legs were, oh, God. But, hey, because I love them. For sure. Facebook a little more with that channel. And hey, wise old lady.
What's she talking about? What channel?
Oh, good. Well, welcome. You're always welcome here. And y'all can find me on Facebook. It's
Never mind.
But if y'all ever need to get in touch with me, so y'all just shoot me an email and tell me what you want to talk about. Tell me what thoughts you have.
You really don't want me to give you my thoughts, Lolli. I'm telling you right now.
Subjects ever come up with something and you want to hear, just have a discussion about it or whatever, y'all just let me know for sure. Because I'm always open. Always, always.
You wouldn't be open to anything I've got to say, Lolli. I'll tell you that much.
So yesterday we talked about the fathers, the different.
Yep. Now, see, this one is comparing the mothers. There's no comparison. Again, she defended the Wells a year ago. A year ago. She did a stream comparing the fathers. I didn't watch the whole thing. It was pointless. There's no comparing Chris Proudfoot and Don Wells. I don't even know why she even did that stream. It was fucking pointless. Okay, it was pointless. This one here, there's no comparison. But just remember her words. She defended him, the Wells. She defended him. Then she switched avenues. Now she's going after him. She's comparing them. Okay.
Between them, the very close resemblances between them. It is. I love the moon. I love the moon.
That's our moon now, girl. We done kicked you off that moon. Stay off our moon. It's restricted area.
And when my son was alive, still with me, he had his telescope set up. He had a fascination with the moon. He and I were always amazed at the sky and the moon. I appreciate took their words, their actions, and I put it on paper and talked to you guys about it. And you know, I just took their words, and it is amazing. Hey, little Miss Sharon, thank you for being here. I appreciate y'all so much. But so we talked about the dads, and you know, I just took their words, their actions, and I put it on paper and talked to you guys about it. Hey, Toxie Mom. So I didn't sway one way or the other. And I told y'all about, oh, cool, Brat. I told y'all about Seth. And even though he's the one out of the three that's been doing so much to look for Sebastian, you know, he still had his breaking point.
I agree, Chopper. I agree.
A lot of people are not happy with him. But, you know, it's a choice you're going to make. You know, do you believe him? Do you not believe him? Hi, Linda. Welcome. So that's all I can do with the fathers is put out what they have done, what they have not done, how they've acted. And it's up to you guys to decide your opinions. And so today we're going to talk about the mothers. I wanted to go ahead and follow up with them because
let's go out with
the similarities are very close.
No, they're not. They're nothing alike, Lolli, and you damn well know it. Oh, shit. The real cornbread. Oh, get the fuck out. Oh, my God. No, you know what? Nope. You know what? He ain't a topic. I'm going to leave it right there. Nope.
And people say that, you know, Sebastian's case is not like Summer's case. But I found a lot that really is.
Now, have people dubbed this Summer Wells 2.0? Sebastian's case? Yes, they have. Yes, they have. But in reality, no. It really isn't. Sebastian is just like any other missing child, a missing person who needs to be brought home. That's it. That's all it is. And that's just my opinion. And I'm going to stand on it. I don't think comparing one missing child's case to another, I don't think it's right. Because really, there's no similarities. Yeah, did both of them go missing from their homes? Yes, but did they go missing in the same way? No. Did they go missing in the same manner? No. Do we have the answers to how both missing children went missing? No. Have both parents been cleared? No. None of them all been cleared. Now, rumor has it. Now, this is just rumor. And I ain't running with it, okay? I'm just going to put it out. that Seth Rogers wants to have a petition done to take him off the suspect list. Now, I'm going to do a little bit of workup on that. And apparently he wants Vinnie Politan's help in helping him with that. So I'm going to do a little more workup on that later today and see if that's really true. And look, I'm just going to point this out now. You can make a petition all you want to take yourself off of a suspect list, but it's not going to work. You're on there for a reason. Deal with it. And that's it. Sorry, not sorry. That's just how it is with parents of a missing child. Hey, two old crows. I didn't get your email, hun. It didn't come through. If you can resend it. I'll go get my email real quick while this is playing.
Is very close to it. And so I started putting it all down. Lip lock. Hey, sound of silence. There you are.
Oh,
Hope y'all are
Lord.
well.
Not her.
We're just about to get started here.
I ought to shut this down right
after
now.
talking about the dads, I decided, let's see what the moms have in common.
Please do. Let's hear
And
what
so I started
you
from day
got.
one.
Let's hear what you got.
And we know, oh, thank you, Casey. Oh, did he make it okay? Oh my goodness. Oh, not crazy. Let me tell you, it was a typical Monday. I go to have this interview. It was a Zoom interview. Well, the lady that was doing was wonderful. Advice. Just loving. So back to my interview. I was fine. My sound worked. My video worked. And none of us could get it. We finally had a good laugh and decided to love it. It's crazy. Who would ever thought you would have a job? Love him. Just. And if your child has that water pocket on their brain and you heard a thud in his room.
Thank you, Wendy. You beat me to it, honey. A1. I can't with you. She's got me blocked. Lip lock's got me blocked. Okay. And I didn't even do nothing either. Really, I didn't. I went in her chat one day to say something and my comment didn't go through. So I typed one more and I went to go check and yep, I'm out. I'm like, okay, later.
At all.
Whatever.
Yeah, Lisa, you're right. Yeah, Candace is not good at time. You know, that one's pretty obvious. And
13th hour.
But Katie knew she was on the phone and she heard a thud. And if your child has that water pocket on their brain and you heard a thud in his room, wouldn't you just get up and go check just to make sure? But she didn't.
No, she didn't. But are you guys going to continuously beat her up over that? Don't you think she beats herself up over that all the time? Lolli? Huh? I mean, you don't want people from one side of YouTube to criticize you, do you? So why criticize a mother for something that she's got to live with? Why? Why? As if she's not beating herself up every single day. I got it. Gotcha.
And Sebastian is gone.
I see you.
Both mothers drove around when they realized their child was gone. Right then, they drove around looking for them. Yeah. If you grandma, you're right. I would take my adult son. Yeah.
I adore you. Thank you, honey.
But they go driving around.
You're great.
For a little bit.
All right, Dutchie.
And then they called law enforcement. As far as we know, from that time on,
come on.
As far as I know, they have not searched since. Just that little bit to look for them. And that's been it. They both have been on YouTube.
We know that. We know they've been on YouTube. We've all seen them on YouTube. We all know this. Please put out something new. How about that? Why don't y'all stop regurgitating the same old bullshit every single time? You know, I'm sitting here and I'm listening to this. Now, yesterday was a crazy day. I had a shit ton of recording to do and a shit ton of streams to catch up on. Because, see, like I said, Sundays are usually my down days. And I'm usually in a whole different community watching. And 13th hour, I will take you to that community next Sunday, honey. I will. Now, I didn't think about this when I was recording her. And I'm sitting here thinking about it now. And what dawns on me, with all these tragedy pimps bringing up the same regurgitated bullshit, like Lolli here. The little $sign right there at the corner of their chat. This little number here under their name that says subscribers. That thumbs up right below it. That's what matters. But it also gets tiresome at times. It does. Coming up with the same thing over and over and over again. Why? Because they have nothing new to talk about. Nothing. And like myself and other people that review this, sometimes we got to repeat ourselves. That's fine. Why? Because if it gets through their thick skulls, okay. If it doesn't, that's okay too. I'm fine with that. I don't mind having to repeat myself to these little mopos right here that think making a buck off a missing child is okay. See, I don't find it okay. I don't. And if that makes me a hypocrite, so be it. Because the one thing I'm not, I am not a hypocrite. I just call the shit out as I see it.
Kind of scattered out a little bit here and there. Nothing too big, nothing too tragic, nothing out of the ordinary too much. We know Candace has been drunk. We know that sometimes she's been on panels and she's never mentioned her child. Katie's been on panels, but she's telling the same story.
Kind of like what you're doing, Lolli. How about that? You are on your panel telling the same stories about her, right? You're telling the same stories all the time. Brittany J, she tells the same fucking stories. So do her panel guests. Dolly tells the same stories, same as his chat members, but he rarely has chat. You know, he rarely has panels anymore. Well, actually, I don't know if he started those back up. I haven't watched him in quite some time. Betty, she's on the crusade right now, saying the same old bullshit over and over and over again, which is why I haven't reviewed her. I might get back into it. We'll see. We'll see.
Hey, Shelly, thanks for coming in. Thanks for being here. So, since everybody started critiquing Katie's story, because there for a while, she told a different story every time she got on somebody's panel. That story grew.
No, actually, she didn't. No, that's where people got things confused. The more I think about it. Sorry, I had to take a drink. That's where people get confused. They think because Katie has been up on other panels that she has told different stories. No. It's because there's other people whose panels that she has been on. Some will only do like maybe 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours at a time. Now, if you go through Dutch's streams where they have been on her panel, I believe one was just a couple hours, maybe 2.5 hours. I think another one was, I think, maybe 3 hours. Dutch will be more, she'll tell you more about it. Hey, wishful thinking. Hey, little dove, honey. Oh, baby, I love you. You're so sweet. See, that's my little dove right there. That's my little dove. I love my little dove. Dutch is right there. Now, with hers, she just asked them simple questions. They answered, you know, with the simple answers, of course. Now, when they were up on another panel, they had more time to tell a lot of other things. Okay? Now, sometimes there were some things that they didn't say up on Duchess's panel. There were things that they didn't say up on Smiley's panel. And I'll say it, Smiley ain't a good interviewer. I'll tell you that fucking shit. I'll tell you that much. Nope. No. She's not a good interviewer. And I'm not being biased or anything. I'm not. I'm just calling it like I see it. There are people on this platform that do a good job interviewing parents, and there are some that do a shit job. Smiley is one of them. She does a shit job. Now, again, when Chris and Katie were up on another panel, they got to tell more about Sebastian. A lot more than what they said up on Duchess's panel. I don't see how that's them changing the stories. How's that changing the story, Lolli? That's like every other tragedy pimp around here saying that shit. They're not changing their story. Now, Seth Rogers has changed his stories multiple times. Okay? He has. Everybody's heard it. Everybody going back to the very first interview with Seth Rogers all the way to now, his stories have changed multiple times. And that is a fact.
Brew. Auntie Sherry, I love you. I'm too honest. Thanks for being here. Yeah, she did. She would block people for mentioning Summer. Yeah, Lisa, you check your dog. Yeah, see? I mean, you would check. I would think so. But after Katie kind of started getting called out a little bit because her story, she would add something to it in that part of her to Thud. I said, how you doing kind of thing. Got brought up another time. And then it went to this whole conversation. Hey, Age, thanks for being here. So that kind of started. And we don't hear from her no more. We don't hear from her. She hasn't been on anywhere.
She doesn't have to come on the social media platform. Like, you guys want her to come on here so badly. Why is that? What makes you guys think she has to come on here? What is it that you guys want to know? What is it? What makes you guys think you're so deserving of answers? None of y'all are deserving of answers. None of us are deserving of answers. The only people that are deserving of answers are the professionals handling this case. They are the only ones deserving of answers. We are nothing, Lolli. We are nothing. Nothing at all. I heard Matthew say horrible things about... Oh, you heard him say horrible things about me? Like, I give a fuck about that little fucking idiot. He's nothing to me. Anyway, Lolli, I don't give a shit. She does not have to come up here. And that goes for the rest of the tragedy pimps on this platform. Katie does not have to come up here and answer questions about anything. The only questions that she has to answer are what law enforcement and TBI ask her. Those are the only answers. Other than that, nobody has to.
Her husband has, but she hasn't. We don't hear from Candace much anymore. I saw her on a couple of weeks ago. I think it was a week or so ago. She mentioned Summer and the boys, but she never mentioned, has anybody gone to look for my daughter? Let me tell you where I've looked. We haven't heard that from either one of these mothers. Now, there were vigils held for both of them, both kids. And it's a great thing. People gather together, lots of emotions, be able to talk about them, say a prayer for them, everybody get together. It's a great thing. Now, Candace, she was pretty much at every vigil. I give her that much. She was at all those vigils. She even...
And you also stood up for her a year ago. How about that? You stood up for Candace.
marched in a parade with a banner. Have you seen Summer banner?
It's okay, Truth Seeker.
And then the vigils went more towards Summer's Day that, YouTube creators put together. Miss Robin from the church has a prayer vigil during that same time, down in the same area, pretty much from what I understood. And Candace hadn't gone to those, but you can't blame her for that because they have those on June 15th. And that's probably one of the most worst days of her life, because that is the day that Summer came up missing.
We know this. Thank you.
Hadn't attended a vigil yet. She's yet to go. But we all know Katie hadn't attended a vigil yet. She's yet to go.
But do you understand why she hasn't gone, Lolli? Do you not understand that? Do you not understand why she hasn't gone to a vigil? Oh, Troll, do you know? Okay, Troll. Out with it. Troll knows. Troll knows all about it. He does. He knows all about why Katie Proudfoot has not gone to the vigils. And so do I. The reason she hasn't gone is because, one, what Troll here said, because Katie doesn't want to think her child is unalived. That's one. That's one reason. Other reasons: harassment from other people, the constant questioning, considering the fact of the constant hate mob mentality on this platform that is at her and Chris. Yep. The cameras on them all the time. Since Seth Rogers cannot put the camera down long enough for anybody to enjoy it, it has to be constantly filmed. And really, I don't see the point in that. But I'm not going to harp on him for it. It's what he wants to do. If that's what he wants to do, fine. But for me, if I were in Katie's shoes, I would want the cameras put away and then uploaded later. I don't want it filmed and plastered all over the interwebs. You can film it, yes, but don't do it live, is what I'm saying. Okay, that's not what I would want if I was in Katie's shoes. And the constant berating, because there were YouTubers out there, YouTubers that were against Katie and Chris. So yeah, I can understand why she didn't go. But the main, right here, because she doesn't want to think her child is unalived. I couldn't attend my mom's funeral in March because of this oxygen machine. Never, just assume. All right, 13th hour. And I'm so sorry about that, honey. That should have been my number one answer, I suppose. You're good, Troll. Thank you. Just like why they moved the trailer and not to be seen. But Lolli, that's not what you think about. Your mindset goes somewhere else. Your mindset goes to Katie doing something to Sebastian. That's where your mindset goes. Kind of like what Smiley does. Smiley changes up her stories. I mean, hell, she changed it up the other day. Or yesterday, what we were reviewing. But her stream that we were reviewing was from the other day. It was, he could be wearing contacts. But that's not what she said before. She said, in her opinion, he's no longer here. And that's her opinion. See, I don't like people that use that term. Why? Because you got people in the chat that believe he's still here. But when creators say that they don't believe that he's still here, you put out that false hope to them, the people that believe he's still here. You put that false hope to them that he's no longer here, and they start to actually believe that he's not coming home. I keep hope alive. I believe he's still here and he's coming home. And I do wholeheartedly believe he walked out that door. Until law enforcement comes out and states otherwise, I am going to stand 10 toes down on it.
Does not make sense to me. Now, if the dad wasn't there, but the mother was, I could understand that. And don't.
Yeah, but would you have that same energy if Seth Rogers didn't attend any of the vigils and Katie did? Would you have that same energy towards Seth Rogers? That is a good question for you, Lolli. Would you have that same energy? You're going after two people who have not been cleared. Seth Rogers hasn't been cleared either. You have to think about that too.
Don't like to show emotion a lot of times, but mothers have that connection. Mothers have that emotional bond with their child, and to be there and to talk about them and to ask for prayer and to ask for people to please search, put their picture out, beg, plead.
How do you know, Lolli? How do you know that Katie has that emotion, that Katie doesn't have that emotional bond to her son? How do you know that? Do you live in her head? Do you? See, this is what you, like you and other people, you run around thinking Katie doesn't have an emotional bond with her child. This is assumptions, dangerous assumptions. You don't know anything about Katie. You don't know what her everyday occurrence is, how she feels when she wakes up in the morning not having her child there. You don't know what her daily routine is not having her child there. You don't know what her nightly routine is not having her child there. You don't know anything about her. But you sit there and you make assumptions like that about the emotional bond with a mother and child. You don't know. You should never have said that. You should have kept that out. Oh, God.
And yet Katie has done none of that. Somebody please make that make sense.
Why don't we make this make sense, Lolli? Let's make this make sense. Shall we?
I hope that together we can all keep going forward. And if I ever get off track, if I ever become anything that is so not representing a good person, that has the wrong mindset, please, I need y'all to poke me in my eyeballs or something and say, hey, straighten up, woman.
What about that? Because you're in the wrong mindset, Lolli. What you need to do is straighten up. Stop attacking the mother. But see, this is not it. We're done here with this one. Now, we're going to get to the most recent one, which is last night, because she does go full-fledged. Oh, Lolli, by the way, let me explain something to you. Nobody brought up your kid, okay? Now, I am sympathetic. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Nobody brought up your kid, okay? I don't know where you heard that from or why you're even bringing that up, but you need to cut that shit out. Nobody brought him up in June. Nobody talked about him in June. Now, look, it doesn't matter if I'm on a panel with somebody If any person that I'm on panel with, either their panel or my panel, it doesn't matter, I wouldn't allow it. I would not allow that kind of talk. I would not allow them to bring up a child. No way, shape, or form. Now, I don't tell people what to do on their panels. But that, I will tell them what to do. I will tell them to stop. I will put a stop to it. Because I will not sit up there while they bring up someone else's child for just the hell of it. I will not do it. I will tell them to knock it off, and I will drop, and I will leave the chat. The fact that I was up on Crystal's panel back in June, the entirety of her stream, well, that should tell you something. That should tell you she never brought up your kid. So don't go there. Don't play those games. Once again, leave me out of your bullshit. I was not here for your fallout with everybody. They made that very clear the other day when Crystal went live. At least Duchess did. And Crystal has already stated right here in this pinned comment, she never did it. And Duchess made it loud and clear in the chat, don't bring me in to this mess and leave nonsense out of your mouth. Got it? Do I make myself clear? I sure the fuck hope I do. Now, real quick, these are from Crystal. She wants me to read these. These are from Lolli. Okay. Like I said, Lolli, you might as well just mention my name because I'm actually the one that is around these ladies. And you know what? I absolutely adore them. And they're not what you guys are making them out to be. No. I've actually gotten to know them. I sure have. And they're wonderful, wonderful ladies. Okay, you guys can see this, right? Do I need to blow it up a little more or no? Yes, leave Earth out of it. Thank you, Duchess. We're not going to handle it. Just leave nonsense alone. Nonsense has nothing to do with this. I'm the one that reviews you, Lolli. Not nonsense. She's only done it that one time. I'm the one that's tagged you. Okay. Let me blow this up a little bit more. Okay. This is from Lolli. To Crystal, I have not mentioned your name at all until Dino put that video out. Or I'm sorry, that video of you talking about me. Now, Dino, I haven't seen Dino around in quite some time. Not since Dino was up last on Annabella's panel. And at that time, I was still, in and out of Annabella's chat. And this was before all of this stuff happened. Now, Lolli is under the impression that Dino is Salty Fry, the clip channel. If someone can drop Salty Fry's link in the chat for me, please, I'd appreciate it. Salty Fry's got some good clips. Now, I don't believe that Dino is Salty Fry. I don't. So I don't know where Lolli's coming up with this. I really don't. I do not listen to y'all. I left you all, and that was that. I'm not playing these kid games. What kid games, Lolly? See, I've been around Duchess and that, the whole crew. I've been around them. Let's see, I met Duchess first. Actually, I've been shadow watching Duchess for quite some time, well over a year. And about 10 months ago or so, I officially actually started talking to Duchess in DMs. So I've known Duchess that long. And even then, I didn't even know who you were. I didn't even know about any of the problems that y'all were having. Why? None of my business. Didn't care. That was between all of you. Not between me, you, and the rest of you. Nothing to do with me. But somehow being on Crystal's panel back in June, I get thrown in the mix of this. All right. Okay. Whatever. Y'all do what you want. No more replying. No more replies from me. You showed me who you are in that video, which is the video that Lolli just sat on for over 2 months, which is the stream that me and Crystal had together in June. But Lolli decided to do a stream 2 months later, but claims that she had just been sitting on that very particular video for 2 months, never responded to it. She had just been handed to it, though. She was never handed that video. She's had that video this whole time. So I'm not buying that. Yeah, I was just given this video recently. No, Lolli. You were not given that video recently. You knew about it. You just held on to it. You held on to it for this long. And you know damn well why. Don't make me pull up Crystal's stream and have me play Crystal's words to you. Don't make me do it. Better yet, I'll just drop that stream in my chat and people can go listen for themselves. I'm not looking at chat, guys. I'm on another screen reading this out. Obviously, not the person I looked up to and leaned on at one time. Well, it works both ways, Lolli. See, Crystal, everything I've known about Crystal, everything I've been told about Crystal, she's still the same person. Everything I've been told about her. And I've known her for quite a few. I don't know how long. How long have I known? Well, Dutchie, do you know how long I've been a member to your channel? I don't remember. I really don't remember how many months or years I've been a member to somebody's channel. I really don't. But it's been, I think, about 5 or 6 months that I've been a member to Duchess's channel. So going on about that long I've known Crystal, and Crystal's still the same person. She's still the same person. But you, Lolli, you are not the same person. Not from that stream a year ago where you were defending Dawn and Candace. So I don't know where you're getting at with that little statement right there. Because Crystal, sweetest woman I've ever talked to. She is. You choose. Now this is happening. It's sad. Now what's sad, Lolli, is what Crystal says here. You waited till August. I'm not going to put, I don't want to highlight that comment unless she wants me to. But you knew when to make that stream. You knew to react to Crystal. So don't with that bullshit. And then Crystal told Lolli, done, because this back and forward does not help these cases. And Crystal is right. It does not. And Lolli, you attacking the mother of a missing child does not help either, because you're not talking about Sebastian. You're not talking about how to spread the awareness to help find him. What avenues to talk about how to improve the searching for Sebastian? You're not talking about any of that. You're just nitpicking apart Katie and Chris's words. That's what you're doing. That's not helping Sebastian, is it? No, it's not. You're blaming the parents. And I say parents because, yes, Chris is also the stepdad, which makes him a parent to Sebastian as well. Don't like I say that? I don't care. So that's what you're doing. You're not doing anything. You're not talking about his case. You're just going for the attack. That's what you're doing, Lolli. Quite frankly, I just want to be in my corner covering cold cases. And you know what? Crystal does a damn good job covering them cold cases. I may have one for her to look into, actually, because there's one person that I do not want looking into it. No. Because he's another tragedy pimp that me and Troll have actually been looking into. And Troll's doing a good job putting out them videos on him. Okay, let me get the other one. I got so many windows open, I don't even know which window I'm in right now. I really don't. It's all Dutch's fault. She's going to make me go to the moon. I hope you left some snacks and drinks on the moon, Duchess. I may go there because of all the windows I got open. Okay. I'm not going to read this. I'm not going to read Kim Holmes's comment because I don't know what was said. So I'm just going to scroll down here. This one is from Crystal to Lolli. Crystal, you know I love you, sis. You mentioned your son, not me, Lolli. That is true. Lolli, you mentioned him. Nobody else did. You did that because you wanted sympathy. You wanted to make Crystal look like the bad guy. How well did that work out for you, by the way? Not so well, did it? No, ma'am, it did not. And what's funny about any of this, you wasn't joking in that video, Lolli. Honestly, Lolli, you stay on your side. I'll stay on mine. It's obvious we went in two different directions. And that is true. I only need to see one of your streams, Lolli, to see what kind of person you were back in the day. All the way up until you got monetized. And that's when your attitude really changed. But your attitude actually started to change more when you started going over to Smiley's. And don't say Smiley isn't responsible, because she's partially responsible for your attitude change and the way you are. I mean, I can simply say that, let me see, who can I mean, there are people that say that my attitude certainly changed when I went over to Savage's a couple years ago. Savage has no responsibility whatsoever with my attitude. None. Nothing. My attitude is all on me. Just me. But you, Lolli, you want to be like other people. You want to emulate them. You want to be just like them. You need to be just you, yourself, and that is it. Don't be like other people. See, you go back to the Mother's Day stream. Go back to that. What was your attitude? What was that? What was your attitude like that day when Smiley was in your chat that morning. You were acting just like her. And all anybody has to do is go back and look at Smiley streams and watch the mannerisms. They're the same. You wanted to act just as tough as she was. When it comes to questioning Katie and Chris about Sebastian. That's all anybody has to do, and they will see it. Trust and believe. You need to be just you, yourself, and that is it. Nothing more. I am just me, myself, and I. That is it. I don't need to suck up to anybody. I don't need to be liked by anybody. I respect the people in my chat like they respect me. See, respect is earned. You won't get respect on this platform the rate you're going. Trust and believe that. And when you hang out with the people like Lolli, well, or people like Smiley, well, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You're just gonna have to do you, boo. I'll read Kim's. There has to be a better way for these other creators. I know until then I will keep calling out negative narrative and misinformation. Absolutely, troll. And I'm right behind troll. Okay, let's finish this. Now, she said Kim was telling the truth. That's the and this is from Kim to Law. This is Lolli's to Kim. That's the crazy part. I haven't changed. I have my opinion. The only fact is Sebastian is missing, but shits and giggles. I don't know what else was there. The other part of that was cut off. Now, the rest of this is what Crystal said. That's fine. Just keep my name out of your mouth. Just do that, Lolli. As a matter of fact, keep everybody's name out of your mouth. Duchess, Crystal, specifically Crystal, Michelle, Allie, everybody in that group. Everybody. And that's it. Hey, Chronicles. Who did? What? Who came at your channel? The hell? Or do I want to know? I'm afraid to even ask. Think I might know who. Okay, Chronicles. All right. Now, this is her most recent one. This was yesterday's. And this is one of the other reasons. I was not, because of yesterday, I was telling the truth. I was so hungry yesterday. Trust and believe, I was fucking pigging out. I was so hungry because I hadn't eaten all day. And I wanted to rush to get this. So because of the chat, I was way behind. I was like 20 minutes behind in chat. So you're going to see this chat bouncing up and down and up and down. So here we go. Let me skip ahead a little bit.
And it's driving me insane. Victoria. Yeah, everybody seems to be having COVID or bad. Oh, there's my friend from Tennessee volunteer. Want to leave us alone. Cotton Candy 65. Thanks for being here. Oh, I love y'all so much. Thank y'all for being here. And I kind of wondered how my channel would be affected after being attacked all week long. Oh,
okay, hold on. Here we go. Here we go.
She said COVID don't want to leave us alone.
Wait for it.
Cotton Candy 65. Thanks for being here. Oh, I love y'all so much. Thank y'all for being here. And I kind of wondered how my channel would be affected after being attacked all week long.
Who attacked your channel, girl? Who attacked your channel? Nobody attacked your channel. Nuh-uh, honey. Nobody attacked your channel. Nobody. I mean, if you say that telling the truth is attacking, well, you on the wrong platform then. You on the wrong platform. You should check into, I don't know, Patreon. You should check into TikTok. You can do lives over there too. Facebook, you can do lives. Hell, you can do lives on Twitter too, from what I hear. I don't know. Never looked into the whole Twitter thing and, live streams. I don't call it X. I call it Twitter. I'm still going to call it Twitter. I don't care. I don't like the name X. I think it's silly. Anyway, if you think telling the truth is attacking, well, again, you are on the wrong platform. Go for it.
But it is what it is. Everybody can feel the way they want to.
Remember, you said that. I'm going to play that slow one more time. Remember, she said these words, guys. I'm going to play the whole thing over again.
Being here goes well your way. Oh, no, Rhonda. She said COVID don't want to leave us alone. Thanks, Cotton Candy 65. Thanks for...
Yeah, Crystal, hang on a second. I'm going to send it to your DM, baby. Are you sure you're up for it? Okay. Chopper. Haha, I win on YouTube. That's funny. Chopper's like, I win YouTube. All right, Crystal, I sent it to your DM, honey. Hey, sis.
Hello.
How you doing?
I've been better, actually.
You sound better.
Well, if I've missed anybody in the chat, I'm just going to go ahead and do this because I have nothing to hide. Just a minute. This is why I've had surgery on my eye. My retina has been disconnected or detached, and they had, I can't even tell if I'm putting it, they had to put it back, but they had
You
to
still look
repair
beautiful.
it. But I do want to say one thing. I did one stream on you, Lolli. You spent a week with my name in your mouth. That's why I addressed it. So don't say that I've been attacking you all week. I didn't. Like I said, you stay in your corner, I'll stay in mine. But keep my name out of your mouth. That's it. This is not the month. But she did a stream on me because of a clip that she saw. A clip. I don't even think she watched the whole thing. And that clip was over a month old. She held that clip. I'm fully convinced that she held the clip until August. And I know why she did it. Anybody that knows me knows August is my hard month. August is a month that I just want to hibernate, stay to myself. So, yeah, I think it was all intentional. I think it was done purposely. And I'm not the only person they've done this way. And you have to say they because, well, it's her and her friend. But no, she keeps my name out of her mouth. I won't be talking about her. But it looks like that's what she meant by, am I wrong? By she's been attacked all week, one stream. And in that one stream, I'm addressing you, talking about me. But you make community posts deciding you're going to call me names. You're going to threaten me, going to threaten Duchess in a live stream. I don't take kindly to threats. So, yeah, I addressed you. But you said you wouldn't be mentioning it on your channel no more. But you just did, evidently. I didn't watch that stream from last night. I don't know what you said. But that right there, but they've been attacking my channel all week? No. No, you got that wrong. You spent a week with my name in your mouth. You actually did a live stream where you said it was one and done. Then the very next day, you mention it in a stream. And then you make a community post. So who's been doing what all week? Then I addressed you. Now I'm going to make this perfectly clear. I would never use somebody's loss to attack them. Never. I would never talk about somebody's kid. You did that yourself. I didn't understand why you would. And that's the end of it.
And Lolly,
Thank you.
I don't. Of course, sis. You are more than welcome anytime. And Lolly, I'm addressing you real quick while she's up here. I don't know why you even brought up that statement. Just leave my son out of this. I don't know why you brought that statement up last night. Nobody attacked your son. No one brought him up. No one talked about him. Nobody. No one. I don't know where you're getting that from. I don't know who's in your ear telling you that, but that never happened. I've already explained. If that happened on Crystal's panel, I would have told her to stop. I would have dropped and left the chat. And that's that. But the fact that I stayed on her panel the rest of the night until she ended, that tells you it never happened. I wouldn't allow it. I don't associate with people that brings up others' children. So don't do that again. Unless you've got actual proof that you're willing to pop up on your screen and play it for the rest of the folks in your chat and for the ones in the back.
And Earth, I want people to understand this. Loss is something that everybody reacts to differently. Everybody does. Me and my husband went through the same loss. On the 14th will be 19 years. 19 years since our home caught on fire and we lost 2 of our kids in it. I can talk about it. My husband cannot. I spend most mornings drinking coffee, or did for a long time. Not as much anymore, but you can guarantee I go to that graveyard daily. But when they first passed away, I drank my morning coffee up there. My husband has been to that graveyard twice. It's not because he don't love them as much as I did. People handle loss differently. Everybody does. There's no blueprint for it. And I would never take away from Lolli's loss. It is a loss that no mother should have to ever go through. The design of life is you have your children, you grow old, and they bury you, not you bury your kids. In a perfect world, that's how it works. We watch our children grow up and they bury us. So I never want to take away from Lolli's loss. I know the pain. I would never do that. And at the same time, I would never use my loss to try to shame a mother that has a missing kid. Because you know what? That loss is great too. That's not who I am. Never have did anything like that, and I never would. The day I attack people like that, I will leave YouTube and never hit that like button again. That's not what this is about for me. And I told the truth in those comments when I replied to her. I would rather just stay in my corner and cover cold cases. I'm passionate about those. Matter of fact, I'm getting ready to start covering my uncles. And that's something I've been waiting 2 years to do. I just can't, I'm having a hard time starting it in August. But just because we don't see people reacting the way we think they should, doesn't mean they're guilty. Don't mean they're innocent. I don't know about everybody else, but I'm no expert in body language or anything like that. I'm not qualified to say that. There's nobody on YouTube to solve these cases, y'all. The best, if you're doing active cases, the best thing to do is put the information out there, show the liars, put the information out there, stick to the facts. Because you don't want to take people's eyes off of everything. And when we get tunnel visioned, that's what happens. We've seen it in several cases. Um, just a second.
Okay,
Look in the
baby.
back.
See, I'll use myself as an example. When I lost a family member, here's what I did. I did grieve. I did. But in my own way. But did I bring it to this platform? No, I didn't. Did I show the article? No. Now, the only people that know.
Or please read the private chat in the back right quick.
I got you. Okay, I'll remove them.
I don't think it's on purpose, though.
I know. It's okay. Now, here's the thing. I didn't bring it to YouTube because it's nobody's business. It really isn't. Only a couple of people surrounding me knew about it. But here's the thing about grief. Not everybody is going to feel the same way when a loved one passed away, or when a loved one goes missing, or a child of theirs goes missing. Not everybody's going to feel the same way. Everybody's different. Everybody is. Everybody grieves differently. Okay? It's just how it is. And that's okay. That doesn't mean that they're guilty. It doesn't mean that they did something wrong. It's just how people are. Am I saying it slow enough for you, Lolli? Just because you're not seeing the grief that you think Katie should have, where she should stomp her feet and get on the floor and start crying like a 2-year-old toddler, that doesn't mean anything. She doesn't have to do that. It just means she grieves differently. But that's what y'all want. And it's not just you, but it's everybody else. It's even people on different platforms that talk about this case and have talked about this case. Even people that I have watched that have soon moved away from this case. But that's what you guys want. You're not going to always get what you want. We all grieve differently. We are not the same. I think you should go watch some of those body language experts, and you might think differently. Because they're going to say the same thing I'm telling you. Everybody grieves in their own way. They all grieve differently. We are not the same. We are different people. That's it. That's all. Nothing more and nothing less.
Well, that's all I wanted to say. Thank you, Earth.
Hang on one second. All right, look in the back real quick. So, Lolli, stop saying your son was brought up. All right,
Okay.
stop it.
I'm
Nobody
going to
brought
jump
him up.
down, but I'll be in chat,
All right, babe. All right, hon. All right, babe. All right. Let me type some. I'm going to play this, and here we go.
For being here. Oh, I love y'all so much. Thank y'all for being here. And I kind of wondered how my channel would be affected after being attacked all week long. But it is what it is. Everybody can feel the way they want to. So I just asked them to leave my son out of it. That's it. But we will go on. We will be happy. We will be good. Hey, Candies, haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're well. Y'all, I still haven't found One Love anywhere. I hope she's well. I'm really worried. I really am. Miss Kathy, hello. Thanks for being here. I hope you're feeling better, Miss Kathy. Oh, there's Luminous. Hello there. Hello. Chazzy, thank you for being here. Y'all are so sweet. I am so grateful for each and every one of y'all. I hope y'all know that. Y'all always make me feel better. So, Millie, my sweet, sweet Millie, she keeps me level-headed, y'all. When I get all worked up, she keeps me level-headed. I'm so grateful to Millie. So, feel the love. I like that. Oh, thank you, Pandies. Thank you, thank you. Goodness. Millie said I try. Whew. Tell you, this has been a rough week. It has been rough. And there's my other friend, Ms. Bella. Thank you for being here, sweetie. She has her a new job, and she has been so, so happy, y'all. So I am so happy for her. She had an advancement at work. But, well,
That is
guys,
right, Chopper. We
like
did.
it or not, to some people, we're going to talk about Katie tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And
We sure are, aren't we, Lolli? Because that's like your go-to thing, isn't it? Attacking a grieving mother, right? It's your go-to thing, right? So out with it. Let's go.
and you know, got kind of bashed pretty hard for talking about a mother of a missing child when, hey, wait, what? That's a tongue twister. Oh, goodness. But me being a mother that has lost a son, Merry Christmas, Auntie. But they, felt that I was wrong for calling out Katie because she is grieving.
You are wrong. You are wrong for, I'm not saying calling her out. You're not calling her out. You're attacking. You are full-fledged attacking her. Just like every other person on this platform that is playing the blame game. Hey, Aunt Kathy, Storytime. How you doing, honey? You're attacking her. Oh, Josh, don't worry, honey. You know what? This one right here has had Ziggy on her panel. Has even had Fred in her chat. Sure has. And even Fred has even been in the chat saying, I love you all. I love you, Lolli. And she's even replied, I love you too. Has. Yep. Fucking gross. But she wants to attack a mother of a missing child, knowing that Fred is a suspect in Summer Wells' case. Make it make sense, Josh. Yep. Make it make sense.
Well, I have that opinion. That is my opinion. Hi, Smiley. I need to hire you to come do my clothes. But we are going to talk about Katie tonight. On the 7th day of the Sebastian Rogers case, it was announced by law enforcement that they were scaling back the search. And scaling back the search was, not really surprising because you can only be out there so long because you have so much other stuff going on. And, I would have expected them to call in different groups to help with that search, but they said they were looking into other aspects. That being that the child just disappeared. There was no trace of him on any camera whatsoever. And hey, Ginger Girl, thanks for being here. There was no trace of Sebastian walking out the door, climbing out the bedroom window, none of it. No trace whatsoever.
Sweetheart, I hate to tell you this. I hate to break this to you. There has been footage of taking the trash out, and there has been footage of a garbage truck, which his father, Seth Rogers, has stated as such as to being a trash truck. In the video, yep. But now people are wanting to, like Smiley there, she allegedly, I wouldn't say allegedly, does she use the word? Yeah, she uses the word allegedly, but she thinks, in her opinion, might have been Katie taking the trash out. Yeah, whatever. It wasn't her. I believe it was Sebastian taking the trash out. I believe it was him. I bet she believed everything that neighbor. See, I forget that neighbor's name, the one that's been on 2 panels. That's how much I care about what that neighbor says. Once I forget about someone like that neighbor, I forget who they are. I forget their name. I forget it all. Because that's just how much I care. It's just how much I care. Oh, wait, I don't care. That's right. I don't give a shit. No, I'm just being an asshole. But no, in reality, if I just throw it out of my head and move on, I'll usually forget that that person even existed or that person even went on a panel or two to even speak about this case. That neighbor, if I'm correct, I think it was Bobby or something. I think that was the neighbor's name. I think the name was Bobby. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong or not. Don't quote me on it. But that one, yeah. That one, full of lies. I ain't even gonna go there.
Whatsoever. The scent dogs didn't even.
But I bet this one even believed it all. I think she believed it all. I mean, she believes everything else that people are saying. Why not believe that one? When that one didn't even see shit in the neighborhood. The neighbor told this, the neighbor said that, the neighbor said this happened there and there and there. Right. I mean, even Justin said that Chris was starting things in the neighborhood, according to a neighbor that he talked to. It was stated on Brittany J's panel. Why do you think I went after Justin for calling neighbors? Yeah.
Get a trace of him leaving the property. And you have to stop and think.
That's
Where was
right,
he?
Crystal. We
Oh,
sure
yeah, thank you
did.
so much. That is so sweet of you. I appreciate you.
We even debunked it. And okay, I will say, I'm going to say this. I'm going to say, I admit it. I truly admit it. We kind of did say that Bobby and JLR look like brother and sister. Okay, I did. I'll say it. I'll say it. I did. I did say it. I did say it. And that was actually, I think that was the first time I reviewed JLR because I don't review JLR. Never. I tried one time and then something fucked up with my chat and then I called it a day. Never went back to JLR since. I think my very first stream that I ever did was reviewing Deets on the Streets long video on JLR. That was her video.
But who was with him? Where was he? What was the situation? What was his surroundings at that night? And that night that he went missing, it was him and his mother in the house. Now there's lots of.
Hold on a second. Let me slow your ass down a second. I want to hear you say that again.
That is so sweet of you. I appreciate you. But who was with him? Where was he? What was the situation? What was his surroundings at that night?
What? That doesn't make sense, Lolli.
I appreciate you. But who was with him?
Who was with him?
Where was he? What
Where was he?
was the situation?
What was the situation?
And what was his surroundings
What was his surrounding
at that night?
that night? Okay. Well, considering the fact he was home with his mom, Lolli, I think she may have contradicted herself. I think she might have contradicted herself. I'm going to put this on 7.5.
Sweet of you. I appreciate you. But who was with him? Where was he? What was the situation? What was his surroundings at that night? And that night that he went missing, it was him and his mother.
I think she contradicted herself because she was saying where his surroundings, situation that night. That night he was home with his mom. Duh. So why would you say something like that? And then go to say he was with his mom. Damn it. Some of the things that you pick up when you start reviewing these people that you don't pick up when you're recording them. Hell. Okay.
In the house.
Oh, let me speed her back up. My bad. My fault. My fault.
Now there's lots of speculation. Was Chris there? Hey, R. Taylor.
Well, that speculation comes from Betty. Hello. I mean, Betty was walking down that construction site wearing a, what I would call it, who is a crossing guard vest, a pink one. Okay. I would call that hardly any information. She was trying to pinpoint if he was there or not that morning. That was Betty's speculation. She believes he was there, but she doesn't know for 100% fact. She just wants to make her audience believe he wasn't there, and people run with it. It's just stupid. It is. No wonder why she's in the predicament that she's in right now. I mean, shit.
Thanks for coming in. But we don't know. There's nothing that can successfully say it was the fact that Chris was there or came in at any of those times.
You sure about that, Lolli? See, like I told your buddy Smiley, it's called lack of research. That's what y'all have, lack of research. See, you got people that send a lot of things to each other's emails, this, that, or the other, which 9 out of 10 times is usually wrong. It's just bunk information that they see on other channels, that they see in these Facebook groups, but it's never fact checked. I don't care if Troll sends me something, or say Wendy sends me something, or Josh B sends me something. I'm still going to double check what they send me. I'm not going to take it and run with it. I'm going to double check it all before I put it out. Or like say if Chronicles of the Shady sends me something, I'm going to double check it before I put it out. Or Cold Case Crystal sends me something, or Duchess sends me something, I'm going to double check it before I put it out. I'm not just going to come up here and start running my mouth and not show shit. That's you. That's Smiley. That's the rest of these mofos on this platform that are making a buck up this kid's name. That sure is. All right, Wendy, honey. You take it easy. Go get your dinner. I don't want it to burn. I don't want it to burn like the last time, baby. Take care, hon.
Yes, Pearl Girl. And we're going to talk about that here in just a minute.
Thank you for being here, sweetheart.
That is crazy. Yes, Auntie, you're right. If my child was missing, am I going to be looking at motorcycles? No.
She doesn't have to bring up them motorcycles again home. Girl, enough with the fucking motorcycles. Nobody bought a fucking motorcycle. How many times do we have to go over this, Lolli? Do you have any proof that they bought a motorcycle? Do you have an actual receipt that somebody maybe posted on a Facebook group or something that shows Chris Proudfoot, Katie Proudfoot purchasing a motorcycle? Do you have a photograph of said motorcycle at their home? Considering the fact that people are videotaping their home, considering the fact people are photographing their home and posting them all over social media, all over these damn Facebook groups, all over, say, TikTok, okay? There are women on TikTok that I've been watching. They be showing their fucking homes, okay? And yes, I got the proof of it. I sure do. I've got all the recordings. And there's only a set of 3 people that have all these recordings from TikTok. Because we've been streaming them. Well, not me as of late. Because I'm not streaming them anymore. Not since I was caught doing it. Anyway, that's neither here or there. I'm not streaming them because they're actually boring. But still, any shred of proof of said motorcycle, I'll wait. How about you guys? In the chat, have you seen anything of said motorcycle anywhere on this freaking internet? No, nobody has. Now, Lolli, I went over this the last time we were going over you, ma'am. I want you to listen carefully. Clean out your ears. I want you to get that ear sucker. Hang on one second, guys. Okay, sorry. All right. Did you get that ear sucker and clean out that buildup wax in your ear? Because obviously you didn't hear me the last time we were talking about this motorcycle. Here's the thing about the motorcycle. 1, they didn't buy a motorcycle. 2, if they had bought a motorcycle, considering the amount of people that have been photographing and videotaping their home, they would have gotten them on film, meaning the Proudfoots, either on film or in photographs with a motorcycle either in the back of their car or back of their truck or on a dolly, meaning a flatbed, actually, driving up with a motorcycle. Okay? Now, if I was them and I had bought a motorcycle, I'm gonna be taking that bitch out for a run. Okay, I'm gonna be going everywhere. I'm gonna be taking that thing out for a spin. I'm gonna spin donuts, maybe pop a wheelie somewhere. But here's the thing, Lolly. They didn't buy no fucking motorcycle, so lay the fuck off the motorcycle business. Okay, it was nothing. Jesus, you're the only one that I've watched that still brings up the motorcycle and claims that they bought one. Oh my God. They didn't buy one. Next time you bring that shit up, prove it. I want to see a picture of said motorcycle with them standing next to it. Okay? Other than that, shut the fuck up about the stupid motorcycle.
So it leaves Katie. Katie was the last person to be with him. And guys, it's
Thank
the
you,
exact
B.
same in Summer's case. The exact same. The mother was the last one that was with her. Her brothers were there. They were the last ones. And then she disappeared. So you have to go back to that.
Oh, wait a
Yes,
minute. So,
Ginger Girl, that's
Lolly,
kind of what
hold
I've
on a
heard.
second. Hold
But
on.
I haven't been able to say, yes, that's, 100%.
Hold on, Lolly. Wait a second.
The mother was the last one that was with her. Her brothers were there. They were the last ones. And then she disappeared. So
you're talking about Summer Wells. So you're going to bring up that this case of Sebastian's is Summer Wells 2.0. Okay, we established that. Okay. But see, I don't see it that way. I don't see this as being a Summer Wells 2.0. I really don't. Okay. You have to look at every single detail between the both cases. Every single detail. If you're going to compare two cases together, you need to narrow down every single detail before making it out to be a 2.0 case. How long had Summer been missing before it was reported compared to how long Sebastian had been missing before it was reported? How many people were in the household? So on and so forth. You have to compare it. You have to break it down before you try to make it out to be the exact same case. I digress.
you have to go back to that. Yes, Ginger Girl, that's kind of what I've heard. But I haven't been able to say, yes, that's, 100% true. But the dogs did follow path to the flashlights. And if any of you watch Justice or Justin for All or Clutch Them Pearls, he does an excellent job with those flashlights. Excellent job. So if everybody can attack Candace when it comes to Summer's case, if everybody can say she did something, if everybody can say she is responsible, then why can't we say it with Katie? The facts are, Sebastian was home alone with his mother. That's it. That's the fact. Then the second fact is he disappeared from his home where his mother was. And, you can't argue that. Now, is Katie guilty? I can't say she's guilty. Nobody can say she's guilty.
Oh, but hold up a second there, Lolly. Hold up. Hold up. But you've been playing the blame game for months. Hold the fucking phone there. We're going to go back a second. Hold the phone.
Fact is, he disappeared from his home where his mother was. And, you can't argue that. Now, is Katie guilty? I can't say she's guilty. Nobody can say she's guilty.
But see, that's the same thing you said about the Wells, too. You said that a year ago, Lolly. Now you're going to say it here on your stream last night. But all you've done was attack Chris and Katie. That's all you've been doing. You have specifically targeted Katie. And you're going to sit there and you're going to say, you can't say if she's guilty or not. Girl, you've already done made up your mind. What's changed now? What has changed your mind now? Don't backpedal now, Lolli. Don't you dare do it. Don't do it. You want to know? You want to know? Oh, I'll show you. Okay, I'm going to show you right now. We're going to go back in time. And I don't give a fuck if you don't like it, Lolli. This is you attacking and playing the blame game on Chris and Katie. It sure the fuck is.
So, Miss Katie, honey, you need to speak up for your child. You need to stand up and get a backbone. A backbone that supports your son. You carried that child in your belly for 9 months. And you're the only real mother he has. But we don't hear from you.
Okay. That's one. Right? And you think she just randomly remembers shit, right? Meaning Katie? Right, Lolli? But, oh, wait a minute, though. Hold on. But you actually make the claim that Chris and Katie know where Sebastian is, right? Okay. Let's hear it come out of your mouth.
And I believe Justin's the one that popped that bubble on that one. But they're not searching. And it's been said 100 times, and I'll say it again one more time. No one is going to search when they already know where it's at. If you wanted to wear your favorite pair of sunglasses that you just bought, you're not going to search the whole house over if you know exactly where you put it. You're not going to go searching. And in my opinion, they know exactly where he's at.
So, referring to as a pair of sunglasses as it, you're going to compare a pair of sunglasses to Sebastian, but when you're saying the sunglasses, you're referring to sunglasses as an it kind of thing. Are you know what? I'm just going to screw up the wording. So I'm going to play it one more time.
And I believe Justin's the one that popped that bubble on that one. But they're not searching. And it's been said 100 times, and I'll say it again one more time. No one is going to search when they already know where it's at. If you wanted to wear your favorite pair of sunglasses that you just bought, you're not going to search the whole house over if you know exactly where you put it.
How she's referring to as it. Pair of sunglasses or anything in the house is it. See, you don't say something like that, Lolli. If you're gonna, how can I put this? I'm gonna try to put this in correct terms, okay? Oh yeah, Cat's Eye, she is. She is. And the rate she's gonna go, she's gonna be my new content. She sure the fuck is, and she ain't gonna like it either. I'm telling you right now. Say I lose my cell phone, okay, Lolly, and I don't know where it's at, and I've got the ringer off and the do not disturb is on, okay? I can't just call it and hope it rings. You know why? Because I ain't going to hear it. Ringer's off, do not disturb is on. Once, like say if the do not disturb is on, I'm not going to hear it because it is designed to shut off all notifications and the ringer and the noise it makes when you got an incoming text, which I have that shut off anyway, but neither here or there. What I'm saying is I'm not going to refer to my cell phone as an it while describing my child going missing and looking through my house for my missing child. I'm not going to describe, I'm not going to use the two and two together and refer to something that I lost as an it. Okay. That's not what I'm going to do. Okay. No. I'm not going to use the word it as if I'm talking about a child that's been missing. I'm going to say, well, if I were her, if I were Lolly, guys, I'd be like, well, it's like I lost my cell phone. My cell phone has gone missing. I don't know. She gets me tongue twisted sometimes with that statement. I just can't with her. But you think they're guilty though, Lolly, because you think they know where Sebastian is. But you're gonna sit on your panel right now and claim that you don't know if they're guilty. You done made up your mind when you said that you believe they know where Sebastian is. Okay. So we got that one. How about this one? Actually, I don't know if I want to play this dumb bitch. Actually, let me just remind people about what another dummy decided to say on Mother's Day. Like I said, I ain't gonna let you live it down.
It repeated itself. Now look where we're at now. He's the spokesperson of a child he didn't even like.
I know that in that just like that tops the cake right there.
Yeah, I don't give a what he says. He did not like that child. As a matter of fact, allegedly it was said it's me or him.
Yeah.
So why is he even speaking for this child, Katie? How was your Mother's Day, Katie?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it was a hard day. I'm sure.
So you want to say again that you don't know if they're guilty or not? Nice try, Lolly. Nobody's fooling. You ain't fooling. I'm not fooling. You already made up your mind. And see, that right there, when Annabella said that it was allegedly said, it's either me or him. No. That Chris had said he did not like Sebastian. No. Nice try. Those were growing rumors. And everybody ran with those rumors. Created to be a hate fucking mob.
Because we don't know. In my opinion, would she be guilty? In my opinion, she knows what happened. In my opinion.
There you go. In her opinion, she knows. But it was just a second ago. You heard what she said just a second ago. In this stream right here. So which is it?
She has the key to the whole case.
Mm-hmm. She's got the key to the whole case. However, Seth Rogers hasn't been cleared either. I mean, we can all say he holds the key to the case. Hell, we can say all three of them hold the key to the case. But we're not going around YouTube spreading that narrative because we don't know, Lolly. We don't. Neither do you. Neither does everybody else on this platform. Not everybody thinks the way you do. You're just throwing shit at the wall, hoping that flies would get, or just hoping that flies would attract to it. That's not the way it works. But I guess in your mind, that's how it works, right? Because you got a bunch of people in this chat right here just feeding off the shit that you say. But you got people in this chat that are not even telling you. But where's the proof, though? No. Nope. They're just feeding off the things that you say that you're spitting out of your mouth. Quite pathetic.
The only other thing that we know for a fact was where he was on Sunday. He went
Texas
out
Roadhouse, yes,
with
with
his
his
mom and
mom.
his other families.
Yeah, he went out with his mom, got a cake pop. They went to eat, came home, stayed in. Hello, we know the damn story.
And, you know, for Katie to tell us that, it got very descriptive. She, hi, Elaine. Thanks for coming. Yes, exactly, Auntie. Exactly.
Sorry, I was muted. I'm over here sitting. I was talking to Cricket Day this whole time. Cricket Day, Seth has a lot of people over on this side blocked. I don't know why, but a lot of us are blocked. A lot of us are. For some odd reason. We're not doing anything to him. Yeah, we have called him out on some of the things that he has done on panels. And we have told him to start worrying and focusing more on his son and stop with the shenanigans on panels. But why we're getting blocked, I have no clue. No, I don't hate the man. I just hate some of the things that, well, I can't say I hate the man. No, I don't hate the man. I dislike him sometimes because of the things that he says and does on panels. And I don't like Tony. He needs to get away from Tony. Seriously, he needs to get away from him. Tony is not doing him any justice. He's not doing him anything whatsoever. All Tony's doing is causing a lot of he's causing a lot of how can I put this in terms? Unnecessary drama between creators and people on other platforms. That's what Tony's doing. So he needs to get away from Tony.
You know, for Katie to describe,
I can't
day,
either sometimes, Cricket.
Sunday,
I can't either.
when they were all out doing things, she talks about the colossal popcorn. They went to that store because Sebastian loved the samples. You know, that's the kind of descriptive, I'm talking about very descriptive type things that she talks about. In my opinion, the two women also have overheating, controlling husbands. Final say, and I think both husbands were at home as well. Just my opinion. There you go.
Okay. In my opinion, the two women, meaning Candace, okay, we're going back to comparing now. Two women also have overheating, controlling husbands. All right, overheating, you make them sound like they're floor heaters that keep your house warm. That's what you make. That's what that word sounds like, okay? Don't use that word in a sentence again, okay? Because it doesn't fit. You should just take that word out and say have controlling husbands. That's actually more fitting. It's actually perfect. Okay? All right. I told you I love picking this shit apart. It's funny and it makes me happy. Now, who have the final say so? Okay, you don't know Chris and Katie's everyday normal life because you don't live there. You're not around them 24/7. You don't know what their lives are about. You haven't known them for years. Okay, you don't know how their relationship is between one another. So you can't sit there and say that Chris is a controlling husband. For all we know, he might be the one doing all the talking because his wife is trying so hard not to break down every single second she's asked about her son because she's grieving so much. But y'all want to pick that apart too, right? Of course you do. Hey, Madison, honey. But y'all want to pick that apart too, right? Because you think that she's not grieving and she's just sitting there stone quiet because Chris is controlling it, right? Okay. Hey, baby. I hope everything's okay, Crystal. So, miss me with the bullshit that Chris is controlling. Enough. Unless you've been around them, that you know their everyday normal routine as a couple, as a married couple, you don't know shit. So stop it. And I think both husbands were at home as well. If anybody has followed the Summer Walls case, people know where Don was. And if anybody has followed this case, everybody knows where Chris was. So stop with that bullshit. All right? You can put just my opinion all you want, but unless you've got the facts to back that up, don't put just my opinion. Because at the end of the day, it can all be proven just like that. They put themselves far away. Why? Put themselves far away from what, Rogue? Far away from what? I'll wait. But don't take too long. I got things to do in about, I don't know, 30 minutes. So we're going to try to get through this horse shit. Because I'm not playing this whole thing.
Rogue, that is very true. Very, very true. They do have overpowering husbands, you know? So, but the details she puts into her story is kind of a little bit overboard. And I only say that because most of the time you would just make the comments of, we went out that day, we went to this place, this place, this place.
No. She's putting them in detail for a reason. Just as if you're being interrogated by the police or being asked questions by the police because they want what you were doing that day in detail, Lolli. Do you not watch crime shows? Have you not watched interrogations from said crime shows? Do you not know when you're interrogated, they want what you did in detail? From the time you woke up all the way up until you went to bed. That could take hours. Have you ever been interrogated before? Have you? I haven't, so I don't know. But I've seen these crime shows where it's taken hours for these people to go into detail from the moment they woke up all the way until the time they went to bed.
And we went over here to eat dinner and we came home about this time. But to put so much descriptions into that day, it just set up some alarm bells.
What alarm bells? You're making it seem like they were alarm bells, but nobody else is. We're not making them out to be anything but what she is telling everybody. So she doesn't end up missing any little detail about what happened that day. She's telling everybody what happened, what they did up until they got home, until he went missing. She is telling everybody in detail, Lolli. But you are the only one making a big deal out of it, along with the other mofos out here. I mean, hell, I even heard Justin critique. I think it was, what was it? Katie for giving Sebastian, I think it was an 8:15 or a 9:15 bedtime during the weekdays. So what if she did? What if she did give Sebastian a bedtime between 8:15 and 9:15, somewhere in there? So what if she did? He's 15. Who the hell cares if that's what she did? If that's what she did, so what? That is his mother. She is allowed to do whatever she wants. She's allowed to set that rule. If on the weekends he can stay up as late as he wants, that is her rule too. Why is it any different than how anyone else raises their kids? You know what my bedtime was at 15 during the week? And I'm talking summertime. You know what my bedtime was? 10 o'clock. It sure was. During the summer, it was 10 o'clock. Do you know what it was during the school days? 9 o'clock. But did I go to bed at 9? Hell no. I passed out around midnight. And that was my parent. That was her fault. You know why? Because she put a television in my room. That's right. Yep. Never, ever put a television in my room because I will never go to bed. And that's exactly what happened. From the time I was a small child up until I graduated, I never went to bed on time. No wonder why I was so tired every morning I woke up to go to school. It's because I went to bed late.
And the funny part is, when she heard the thud, it wasn't very descriptive.
Why is that funny? Why is that funny? Why would you say the funny part is when she heard the thud, she wasn't descriptive? Why was that funny? And she wasn't descriptive? In your mind, she wasn't. That's in your mind. That was also in the back of Smiley's mind, too. Do I need to say other names, too? I think people get the gist of who else had that little issue as well. I digress.
She wasn't very descriptive at all. And then as you go on, from the first interview, people are talking in other chats about, why didn't she say this? Why didn't she say that? Well, the second interview, they say those things. They talk about those things. So
in the first interview, okay, Lolli, listen clearly, okay? In the first interview, there were questions asked. When the second interview came along, there were other questions asked. That's why it's called a part 1 and a part 2 for a reason. Lolli, do pay attention. Okay, do pay attention to what you're watching. Not everybody's going to put an interview part 1 or interview part 2 in their descriptions.
the descriptions only come over time, each time she is interviewed. Now, I was going to read y'all something here.
Okay, Dragon Classy, Diamond
Let's
Heart
see
Honey.
here. Hold on. Bear with me. Okay, so we know when things happen, your mind is at a state that remembering everything correctly is at its highest, the most alert state. This is called flashbulbs, flashbulb memories. Now, later on, over time, that person will have complete memory recall. But in a
Not necessarily, Lolli. Maybe you would think that. Nobody else would think that. There are some parents that have a missing child that have complete blockage of memory, okay? It is a real thing. They will forget stuff, and then later it'll come to mind. It's a real thing. You might want to look it up. You might want to do some research before saying some stupid asinine bullshit like that. Go look it up. It's called shock as well. They're in shock. Shock does not wear off when you have a missing child.
tragic event, something that happens, those flashbulb memories are vivid, long-lasting memories.
In your mind, they are, Lolli. In Smiley's mind, they are, Lolli. In Brittany J's mind, they are, Lolli. In Justin's mind, they are, Lolli. But you don't know, Katie. You're speaking as if everybody is the same, Lolli. We're not the same. We are all different people. Our mindsets are different. Our bodies are different. Our metabolisms are different. Our strengths are different. We are not the same. Lolli, get that through your head. It's just like I told some nitwit that was on Brittany J's panel when she tried to say, what was it? Where's that? I'm gonna go find that clip real quick. Because Lolli, I want you to hear this, because see, on Brittany J's panel, she does have some morons, okay? She really does. And this woman was a complete moron. Sure the fuck was. And what she said, Lord have mercy, don't even get me started. I just got to remember. Oh, here we go. I found it. Let's take a look at this one real quick. It's a short one. Now, Lolli, I want you to listen carefully to this clip here, okay? Because this actually will give you an indication of what kind of people you listen to that are actually in Smiley's chat, because I know you're a mod in there, so you've come across this person a time or two. And if you say you haven't, well, that makes you a liar.
I have a question though. Are the Bower Sox related to Chelsea Bower Sox from Indiana who went missing like 2 or 3 years ago?
I have no clue.
Because I was kind of thinking that might be a little weird that, you know, that happened so closely related kind of thing.
Are the Bower Sox related to Chelsea Bower Sox who went missing in Indiana? What? So because people have the same last name, all of a sudden they somehow are related in some sort of way? No, that is not how it goes. Everybody has the same last name as other people. Okay? That's how it is. It's not like your parents woke up and had 300 kids based on the same last name, okay? Now let's get real here.
So I just wondered if you knew, or if you knew a way to find out. But I'm just curious, and nobody has that answer. I don't know how she went missing, or if she just ran away, because it didn't say on the page. But
that name sounds familiar now that you mentioned that.
She was 14 when she went missing, or she's 14.
Oh, wow.
I'm not sure. So she was pretty young.
Wow.
I was, like I said, I was just curious.
I rest my case. There's no relation. Now, I have gone back recently, and I still go back and I check. They're still looking for her. And it's up on TikTok. But there's no relation. Now, just because there are people out there that have the same last name as everybody else does not mean there's a relation to them. Now, Lolli, it goes back to everybody. We are not the same people. We're not. You've got to stop talking as if we're all the same. We are not the same. Oh, it would be helpful if I shared screen. My bad. I need more coffee.
They're very accurate. They're very detailed. Now, I hope that Katie told these flashbulb memories of the time she heard that thud. The time that she did not get up and go and check on her child. There was a time when Katie explained to us that Sebastian had this water on his brain, or pocket of water fluid or something. Can't remember the name of the official name, but she explained it. She told us about it. We heard Seth say the same thing. Now, if my child had had his medicine and went to sleep, and there was a thud, and the possibility of him rolling out of bed, landing on that spot, even if there's carpet, I would think that would be something pretty severe.
Well, yeah, it could be. Everybody knows it. Do you think all carpeting is actually soft? That it's not going to hurt you, leave a mark on you? No, it will. Trust me. I am a klutz by nature, okay? I am a klutz. Shit. I'm going to tell you right now. The walls fucking hate me. The walls hate me. The carpet despises me. I fucking trip over my own feet. Okay? I do. I ain't gonna lie.
But she didn't get up and go look. In my opinion, the thud is crucial. It is so crucial. I think the thud has all the answers to what happened to Sebastian.
Well, here's the thing, Lolli. You know, they got professionals. You know that? They got professionals that can actually work with things like that. I guess you didn't know that, did you? I mean, yeah, if you rolled out of bed, just let's just say for the sake of argument, depending on how high your bed is up off the ground, okay? Like my bed, I think my bed is about actually, I don't know how far my bed is up off the ground. Let's just say when I sit on my bed, my feet are about 3 inches off the ground. No, not 3 inches, 3 centimeters off the ground. If I like curl my toes, they touch the floor. That's how high my bed is up off the ground, okay? Now, depending on how high your bed is up off the ground, if you roll over and you land on the floor, whatever may be somewhere, like say if there's say a toy, a shoe, a remote control for a gaming console, whatever, it can leave a mark. It can bust you open. It can leave a little blood mark. You never know. Okay. Now I believe he was told to clean his room. Okay. I believe that's what it was told. He was told to go clean his room. Now, most 15-year-olds, they have a hard time doing that. Okay. That is true. Trust me. I should know. My third godson, 15. And he doesn't listen to anything I say. Nothing. That kid has attitude like there's no tomorrow. If I tell him to clean his room, he'll take his sweet ass time to do it. It is what it is, guys. That's just how some teenagers are. They take their sweet time because they want to do things their way. Am I saying that Sebastian does things his way? No, because I don't know him. I just go based on what I hear, from what I read, from the interviews that Chris and Katie have done. Now, do I listen to interviews that Seth has done? Yes. But see, he says the opposite of what Chris and Katie says, which it makes it hard for me to believe anything he says, though. But what I'm saying is, if he fell and he busted himself, left a mark on the floor or whatever, well, there's people that can check for stuff like that. But nobody really knows about the pocket in his head, how, what's the word for it? Fragile it is. Nobody knows how fragile it is for him. Could the smallest tiny little bump cause damage? Sure. Could the most minor cause the most damage to his head? Sure. But do we actually know for sure? No, we don't, because we don't know his medical history. Neither do you, Lolli.
What the timing was of what happened to Sebastian. I hope she told law enforcement all of those flashbulb memories.
Lolli, how much you want to bet she has? How much you want to bet she has?
You know, the only one to leave their home was Katie the next morning. They got home Sunday afternoon at 6:30 from going to Texas Roadhouse. We know that. I just wonder why, if they did all these things with these family members, why didn't they go eat with them? Why was it just Katie and Sebastian? I don't know. That's kind of bothered me for a while, because it seems like they were doing everything together that day. All kinds of family time. But they didn't go eat with her.
Hold on a second. What
And
the hell did you
members,
say?
why didn't they got home Sunday afternoon at 6:30 from going to Texas Roadhouse. We know that. I
Okay.
just wonder why, if they did all these things with these family members, why didn't they go eat with them? Why was it just Katie and Sebastian?
So what? What? I spend time with my family, right? You know what? Let's take this for instance. Let me call out a couple people in my chat, for instance. Let's call out Duchess, Cold Case Crystal, and let's call out Mr. Happy. If we were all family and we all went out to eat together, okay? And everybody else went home and it was just me and Duchess. Okay, me and Duchess went out for coffee, just me and her. And we came home as a family together, just me and her. Why would that be a problem? Why do we all have to come home as a family? Why do we all have to go out to eat as a family? Not all family have to do everything together. We can hang out together, part ways. We can all go out to eat. Just me and the person, my family member that I'm with. Like me and Duchess, we can just go out, me and her. That's it. Why would that be a problem, though? If Katie and Sebastian parted ways from their family and just him and her went to eat, why would that be an issue? Simple question. Just simple. What's the issue? I see no issue. I really don't. Only you see it, because you're just trying to nitpick again for the umpteenth fucking time. You're trying to pick apart, trying to make it seem like Katie had some sort of agenda.
I don't know. That's kind of bothered me for a while, because it seems like they were doing everything together that day. All kinds of family time.
So what? Everybody has family time and they part ways, and just a mother and son go and do their own thing. It's not uncommon. Happens all the time. Mother, son, mother, daughter, father, son, father, daughter time. It happens all the time. The hell?
They didn't go eat with her. And they get home at 6:30. Katie doesn't talk about the ride home. She doesn't talk about.
So what if she doesn't talk about the ride home? Is that some sort of relevance? So what? I bet you, talking to law enforcement, I bet you that's what she talked about. You want to bet? And just because she didn't talk about it on this platform does not mean jack shit. She doesn't have to talk about anything that she talked to law enforcement about. Oh, but you guys think you're entitled to all of that, right? I don't think so. I'm sure as hell not entitled to all of that. Nothing. I'm entitled to nothing when it comes to kids' cases, victims' cases, cases where someone's been unalived. I'm not entitled to any of it. I just sit back and I wait until there's a break. That is it.
Get home at 6:30. Katie doesn't talk about the ride home. She doesn't talk about anything after 6:30. When questioned, she did say Sebastian took the trash to the road. There was a figure seen. It looked like black jogging pants and a black hoodie. Couldn't tell who it was. It could have possibly been Sebastian, but we don't know. And with her.
So? That's right, Dutch. We take coffee to the moon. We need to take a coffee maker to the moon, though. Mm-hmm. You know what, Two Old Crows? That is a good question. That is a very, very good question. Hey, BJ Marshall, honey. That's a good question. It's okay, Aunt Kathy. It's okay. You know what, Duchess? You get to pick out the coffee maker this time. Lolli. Did it ever occur to you that the video might just be grainy? Nobody can see who was in the car or not? You know, they got technology to clear stuff like that up. Did you know that? Technology that none of us even have. I'm pretty sure we can get that kind of technology, but I highly doubt it unless we've got thousands and thousands of dollars. But I'm just saying. Don't you think they've cleaned it up enough? I'd imagine so. And they just haven't said, meaning law enforcement, TBI. That's some heavy duty equipment. Now, would I love to get my hands on it? Hell yeah, anybody would. Anybody would love to get their hands on that shit. Oh, Lolli. Two Old Crows wants to know, who's going to know if Sebastian falls and has a thud while his father, Seth, is at his job for 12 hours and Sebastian's at home alone? That's a very good question. Have you thought about that, Lolli? I mean, let's backtrack for a second. You got Sebastian, who's home for 14 hours a day, and you've got Seth, who said that his job is an hour away. So an hour one way, an hour back home, that's 2 hours, and he works 12-hour shifts. That's 14 hours. He's not home, and Sebastian's by himself. So what would happen if Sebastian fell, hit his head, and his father ain't home? Have you even asked Seth that? I don't think anybody has. And that's the comment of the day right there. From Two Old Crows, that's the comment of the day. But see, let's backtrack a second. Now, look, here's the thing about this comment. There are people that have bitched and complained about Katie leaving Sebastian home for 3-4 hours. But nobody's complained about Seth leaving Sebastian home for 14 hours a day. Has anybody asked themselves why? No, because it goes back to the blame game. They want to blame Katie and Chris. They don't want to look at both sides. They don't want to look at both avenues of the case. They just want to boom right in just one side. They just want to hit one side of the case and do just not even think that a child's own father has something to do with it. They don't even want to think that. Okay, they don't even want to think that. So they just want to lean towards the actual mother and stepfather. It's pretty sad, if you ask me.
Next timeline starts at 9 o'clock, 6:30 to 9 o'clock. She's so detailed on everything they did that day until they get home. 6:30 to 9 o'clock. Very, very few details. So with all the details from the day except those hours at home. Why? I don't get it. Those hours at home seem to be some of the most crucial time. That's what we need to know. I think the hours of missing time would or could have been the most crucial information.
You know what, Lolli? Next time you go live, why don't you ask Seth and Katie what would have happened? And I'm giving you some suggestions here. You might want to take me up on this suggestion, okay? And I'm giving credit to Two Old Crows here, okay? Because Two Old Crows gave me a good idea. Why don't you, next time you go live about something like this, and don't be surprised if I review it or not. It depends on what you say. Ask Seth what would have happened if Sebastian had fallen and hit his head while Seth was at work for 12 hours. Okay? Actually, 14 hours if you count the to and from work. Okay? Just ask. compared to Sebastian being home at his mom and stepdad's house for 3 to 4 hours while they were at work. Why don't you ask both of them? Just ask both of them. Okay? Don't play one side of the fence. Don't play one side. That is what gets you called out. Playing one side. When you talk a missing person's case, you call it down the board. Right straight down the middle. You look at the updates. You look at the articles. You look for the updates if there is any. If there's not, don't just run wild with assumptions. Make them seem like they're guilty of something. Make shit up as you go along. Make up stories as you go along. They did this, that, and the other. Because you don't know. And then try to get them up on your panel so you can ask them the hard questions. And I use air quotes. Because you know what? If you're trying to bait them on your panel, it ain't going to happen. And I'm going to tell you right now, if Smiley was behind you two, you and Annabella trying to get them up on your panel to ask them the hard questions, well, I'm sorry to say, y'all, that was a big fail. Major fail. Y'all get an F in failure.
You know, the interviews along the way, they changed. Their stories grew. I honestly believe it was all for protection of them. I don't believe it was exactly the truth. I do think that seeing her cry in the first part, when it first all happened, hearing her just doing the crying thing.
But I thought she wasn't showing anything. I thought she wasn't doing any crying. I thought she was just being quiet and Chris was doing all the talking. Lolli. I thought they were just telling different stories, Lolli. I mean, hell, a couple people said they didn't even really hear her crying, but really, they were, because they didn't have their listening ears on. They didn't clean the built-up wax that's been in their ears for years. They didn't clean that out. They didn't hear her carefully. And I'll be the first to admit, when I first watched the interview, okay, I'll be the first to admit, I wasn't paying attention, okay? I wasn't hearing her cry. But when I went back and I watched it again, I blocked out everybody on that panel. And I just listened to her. And only her. And you can actually hear her crying. You can hear how upset she was. But see, that's not what any of you do. You don't listen. You don't pay attention. You don't do any of that. Maybe that's what you guys need to start doing, is paying close attention. It might benefit you guys in the long run, so none of this shit will happen. But no, that's not what you want to do, huh? No. Hey, rapper,
It didn't
are you
last
going to behave?
It didn't last long. She didn't stay in bed grieving.
No, but that's what y'all wanted her to do, right? Here's what I don't get about you. I'm going to full screen myself for this one. Here's what I don't get about you two motherfuckers around here. And this goes for the people on TikTok too, because I've heard this same shit from them too. And I'm getting tired of hearing this. When you've got a grieving mother who has a missing child, either you want her up, moving around and looking for her child, or you want her just laying in bed, grieving, crying, not moving, not doing nothing. So what do you guys actually want her to do? You can't have it both ways, because if you want her just to lay in bed, grieving, crying, not doing anything, not moving, do you know what? Then she ain't out looking for her kid, but y'all gonna sit up and bitch about it, right? That she ain't looking. But in your words, you want her to lay in that bed and grieve and cry. That's what you guys want her to do. So which is it? Do you want her to lay in bed grieving and crying, or do you want her up looking for her child? And that goes for any parent who has a missing child. Not just Katie, but any mother of a missing child. You want them in bed grieving and crying, or do you want them up looking for their child? You can't just sit there and say both of those things and think, oh, well, they're not up looking for their child. They're not out posting flyers. No, because you stated they're not laying in bed. But you're going to bitch about it later, though. It's called pick one. Pick one. It's one or the other. Get with the program, Lolli. If you're going to try to be a true crime channel and talk about missing persons cases, you might want to step back and learn how to be a true crime channel. And I'm going to say it here, and I don't care. You suck at it.
She wasn't pacing the floors every day, waiting for a phone call that he had been found.
How do you know that? How do you know she's not pacing around the floor waiting for a phone call? How do you know that? Oh, is it because you see her out and about with her stepdaughter? What, having something to eat? What, do you guys expect her to sit at home, not even eat a thing, right? You guys expect her to stay indoors at all times of the day, night, all hours? Not eating, not doing anything, just staying cooped up in the house? Is that what you guys expect? Huh. Well, you know what? They have to get out as well, Lolli. They have to get out. Smell the air, Lolli. That's what they do, Lolli. Once again, not every grieving parent of a missing child are the same, Lolli. What don't you understand about that?
She got up and moved to the trailer park with Chris.
Oh, gee, I wonder why, Lolli. Want to go through that again? Okay. One, people are driving by their house, taking snapshots and video of it, Lolli. People are outside their home, standing on the street, Lolli. You know, for someone who searches the Facebook groups, you ought to know that. You stated yourself, you got a Facebook, and I can almost guarantee you that you look through them Facebook groups to find updates and everything. And let me tell you something, them Facebook groups, girl, you know, just when I thought that Reddit was the actual site for the whole misinformation thing, I'm starting to think I was wrong about it this whole time, okay? I was only thinking about, I was thinking about my days back during the Johnny Depp trial. Now, I should have thrown that out because that's where a lot of misinformation was with Johnny Depp's trial, where everybody was posting a lot of misinformation on Reddit, and I just stuck with that the whole time. And that's 3 years. Almost 3 years, actually. Oh, to finish on replaying my just okay, Crystal. Enjoy, honey. We'll talk to you later, sweetie. Love you. Now, Facebook groups, on the other hand, I stay the hell away from those. One, I've been kicked out of every single one of them. I sure have. I've been banned from every single one of them. They lifted my ban after 1.5 years. But will I ever go back into them now that I can? No. Because there's nothing but misinformation in there. There's a lot of other things that go on in Facebook groups. So, no. There's no point in going in there. I see no point. But you also know that their home is on Facebook groups. Front, back, side. Every single corner of their house is on Facebook groups. So I can understand why they packed up and they left for the trailer park. Lolli. You would too if you were in Katie's shoes. You would too. So don't sit there and try to make it out to seem like they moved because they were guilty of something. No, they were being harassed. People driving by their home, taking snapshots of them when they were coming out the door. Miss me with the bullshit.
They go motorcycle shopping. There's pictures. There's proof. Hi, Mimi.
No, there's not proof. Now that's a whole fucking lie, Lolli. And you know daggone well that's a fucking lie right there. And it's right here.
She wasn't pacing the floors every day, waiting for a phone call that he had been found. She got up and moved to the trailer park with Chris. They go motorcycle shopping. There's pictures. There's proof.
Daggone lie. There it is. Lolli, I think B. Williams actually busted your ass out on that. They went in with flyers. They didn't come out with a new motorcycle, dum-dum. Once again, photos, video of them coming home with a motorcycle, either in the back of their car, meaning truck, or on a flatbed. All of those would have been seen in those Facebook groups. Hell, the amount of pictures that Smiley has posted of their home on her community wall, and I still have those photos too, redacted. I blurred them out because I showed them. There would have been pictures posted all over the place of them coming home with a motorcycle. And if they had gotten a motorcycle, don't you think for 1 second they would have taken that motorcycle out for a spin, Lolli? I sure as fuck would. Yeah, damn right I would. I'd want my hair blown in the wind. I'd pop a fucking willy. I'm not just going to buy a motorcycle and just throw it in the garage and not use it. I'm not going to waste all that money on a motorcycle and not use it. The hell would I be buying a motorcycle for? And not use it? Hello? Lord have mercy.
Hi, Mimi of 6. Thanks for being here. But a mother that's grieving, they wouldn't be doing that. Not at all.
A mother who's grieving would not be doing that. So this is the kind of woman who thinks that a grieving mother should just be staying in the house at all hours of time, all hours of the night, day, whatever, and not do jack shit. But she expects Katie to be out there looking for her child, hanging up flyers. So which is it? You want her to spend all hours of the day in the house, doing nothing, pacing, waiting for that one phone call? Or do you want her out looking for her child? I mean, sure, yeah, you can be out looking for your child and hanging up flyers, and you can, have your cell phone on you in case you get that phone call. Sure. But this one expects Katie to be in the house all hours of the day, all hours of the night, in bed, grieving. You can't have it both ways. You either want her out looking for her child and hanging up flyers, or you want her in bed grieving. Like, what the hell, Lolli? Just stay away from this case because you fucking suck at it. And apparently, whoever you're listening to when it comes to these cases, they're doing a shitty job because you clearly ain't listening to them. You need to clean out the years of back-ended earwax out of your ears.
Oh. Yes, ginger girl. No info of showering, bedtime meds, no info on getting things ready for school the next morning. Nothing. She just said time to go to bed. No details. None.
Actually, that's not true. Sebastian said, "Good night, mommy. Good night, puppies," and went right to the bedroom. Those are details. Aren't they? I think those are details. Even if they're just a couple of things, those are actually details. I'm going to listen to that again.
They wouldn't be doing that. Not at all. Yes, ginger girl. No info of showering, bedtime meds, no info on getting things ready for school the next morning. Nothing. She just said time to go to bed. No details. None.
Again, not true. He said, good night, mommy, good night, puppies, and went right to bed. Well, right to his room, actually. Those are details. Whether this one wants to believe it or not, those are actually details. Whether anybody wants to believe it or not, those are details. They may not be the details anybody wants to hear, but those are details.
And there's no details of the thud. No details of after the thud. No details until 6 o'clock in the morning.
Are you sure about that? You know, if I were you, Lolli, I would go back to every single interview that both parents, all three of them, I mean, rewatch every single interview. Start with Chris and Katie first. Put your differences aside. No, a wise woman told me this, okay? Vivacious Val told me this. Because I have issues with a couple of creators, and it stems back to the Kylie Rodney case. She told me, and I'm paraphrasing here. She told me that I need to put my differences aside for those particular creators and just listen to what they're saying. Just listen to them. And I've been doing that. And you know what? I'm starting to hear and see things clearly now. And I'll be damned, she was right. I'm starting to put my differences aside. Because I have a disdain for a couple of them, and it goes back to the Kylie Rodney case, I put my differences aside every time I listen to them when it comes to this case. And I thank Val for that. And that's what this one needs to do. This one needs to put her differences aside and start listening closely. Start with one interview first, move all the way up, and then start with the second one and move all the way up. Put the differences aside for the disdain that she has on Chris and Katie. Put those aside and actually listen closely. Listen carefully. Even if you got to write notes down. Write them down. Don't fudge them. Write them down. Write down timestamps. Pull them up on your screen so everybody can hear and have their own opinion on things, not just your opinion. Let everybody chime in. It makes it easy that way. Just sitting there on your own panel, doing nothing, showing nothing, and the shit that you're spewing out your mouth, that's where you're going to get criticized and judged for.
And at 6:03 when she calls Chris, after spending 1 minute looking through her house, not in the backyard, not around the front yard or the sides of the house. She just looked through the house randomly.
That's not true. You might want to go and listen some more, Lolli, because there's some little tidbits, a lot of tidbits that you missed. Okay. Go back and listen, because there are some interviews that you have not listened to. There are some things that you have not even paid attention to. And I can tell that you don't pay attention because you have a very big disdain for Katie and Chris, specifically Katie. Again, put your differences aside for Katie and Chris and pay the fuck attention. Pay attention. I guarantee you, it will surprise you of what you may have heard and what you may have missed. Because, see, you're just spitting out untrue facts right now. Everything you're saying is untrue. You don't know. The more you regurgitate this bullshit, every time you go live, you just put your own spin on it. You're just putting more into the story that's not even there. That's where you mess up.
1 minute, got in her car, backed out of the driveway. By the time she was starting to drive, she calls Chris. He gets on the phone with her. They make a 911 call. Oh, wait, no, they didn't. They call straight to the sheriff's. I would like to know, do they call the sheriff's department or their friend that is a sheriff? That's what I'd like to know.
I actually agree,
But
Troll.
there's no
I
details
really
on that,
do.
other than Chris saying, well, where?
You know, I didn't think about that when I started going for Betty, when she started covering this case. I didn't think about that at the time, but the more I started going for the tragedy pimps and Betty mostly, I didn't think about how traumatizing it is for parents looking for their own kids. How it could be traumatizing for them. I didn't think about that at the time, but it does make sense. Honestly, parents shouldn't search. It's traumatizing. And when the missing is found by parents, the evidence can be compromised. That is also true. Even law enforcement, FBI, TBI, they've even stated that many times during any missing persons cases, it can be compromised. They prefer it doesn't happen. Even YouTubers shouldn't be out searching. You know why? Because they can compromise cases. Hell, we're looking at one who's fucking around the case right now. This one, Sebastian Rogers' case. And acting a fool doing it. And Justin endorses him. Sure does.
Where we live, it's a sheriff's department, blah, blah, blah. People's houses burned down. They call 911. There's a car wreck.
Lord,
They call 911.
Aunt Kathy, I don't even know what you want to do.
There's a
Oh,
big
girl.
fight. Somebody's knocked out pretty bad. They call 911. You call either your local police department or 911. You will be transferred to the right department at that point.
Hold on, I was a little taken aback by Aunt Kathy's comments here. Is Aunt Kathy getting mean in the chat? Oh, Aunt Kathy. Hey, Calcifer, how you doing? Are you spinning by here? I've missed you. What you doing? Behaving yourself. I have an ideal sour face. Why don't you ask what you can do to help bring their son home? There you go. See, Aunt Kathy done told you off. Get her, Aunt Kathy. She needs to lay off the truly offensive accusations aimed at grieving parents. She seems to have no respect whatsoever for victims either. Christina, you are right about that. And due to the fact that she sits in Smiley's World chat as a mod, you can see where she's getting it from. Now, from time to time, you'll see Smiley go in there. Not all the time, though. But Smiley was in there during that whole Mother's Day stream. Oh, hell yeah. If you can drop your link in the chat, troll, I'd appreciate it. You can drop your link at any time. Now, I missed you more. Aw, much love to you too, Dragon Classy. It would take Sourface and Betty and their team of demons to pull a parent off their child, right? I agree. Behave? Behave? Me? Ha. Tell her she can go to Pascal's show. Oh, Lord.
One.
Y'all go sub up. Y'all go sub up the troll.
They call 911.
Y'all go sub up the troll investigates. His videos are awesome.
Blah, blah, blah. People's houses burned down. They call 911. There's a car wreck. They call 911.
Of course they call 911. Hello? Yeah, 911. See, they even have it on their cell phones. They don't even have to punch in 911. It's just right there. You know, when you turn your phone on, it says emergency. Okay? Swipe up, put a pin in, pattern, whatever you have on your phone, and then hit emergency. Boom, it connects you right to 911. Duh.
There's a big fight. Somebody's knocked out pretty bad. They call 911.
I don't know what relevance this has. I don't know what point she's getting at, but whatever.
You call either your local police department or 911. You will be transferred to the right department at that point.
Actually, there's two sets of numbers, Lolli. When you call 911, you're calling them for an actual emergency. You don't call 911 and ask them to transfer you to an actual department. Mm-mm. 911 actually frowns on things like that. In some states, they do. It's okay, Aunt Kathy. I get you. They make me mean too. Actual 911 is designed to call for an actual emergency only. There's a separate number that you call for your local police department where a woman at the front desk will answer and they will transfer you to the correct department that you want. That's how it works, Lolly. Why don't you call your local department and ask them yourself? Go on. I guarantee you, they're going to tell you I'm right.
And that makes me wonder, did he call his friend? Because he's already said he's got 2 friends there, and he'll just gather them up and come on and meet Seth.
So what? Let's talk about this for a second, because I think I'm going to end it right here. I'm getting sick of her right now. Look, yes, it has been stated. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Hold on one second. No, sorry, I had to clear my throat. No, listen. Just because somebody's got 2 friends in the police department and that person has a missing child, do you seriously think that that friend or friends are going to step in and sweep all this under the rug to protect that friend? No. You know why? Because those 2 will go to jail. That's what'll happen. I seriously doubt those 2 police officers, and I use air quotes here, that are friends with Chris, are going to risk their reputations, their livelihoods, their families, their jobs to help Chris and sweep all this shit under the rug. I seriously doubt that, Lolly. Do you seriously think that's what will happen? What rock did you crawl out of to even come up with something like that? See, and there you go again with the blame game. Now, I wouldn't necessarily say it's the blame game. I get, you know what? I'll retract that. I don't think it's the blame game. That's just her just making assumptions. Okay. Look, no cop or cops are going to help their friend out by sweeping shit under the rug and get away with something. Okay. They're not going to risk their livelihoods, their friends, or their families. They're not going to risk any of that. And that's not going to happen. Why don't you, Lolly, start watching some crime shows? You might pick up on a thing or 2. I would start with the show, watch 60 Days In. I recommend that show. I love that show. I mean, hell, I've actually watched it twice. Seriously, I recommend that show. Watch 60 Days In. Watch the show Web of Lies. Watch that show. You watch those shows, Lolly, and I guarantee you will learn a thing or 2 by watching them. Why don't you know what? I got it. I got the perfect show for you, Lolly. I want you, and this goes for everybody, I want people to check out this show called See No Evil. Okay? If you guys got Discovery Plus, check out the show See No Evil. I highly recommend it. There's over 11 seasons. I think we're up to 11 seasons now. I think we are. Let me double check. No, actually, shit. Oh man, I'm 3 seasons behind. Well, I guess I got some watching to do tonight. There's 13 seasons of See No Evil. It shows a lot of things captured on CCTV. Watch how that show is. And see how easy it is with the technology, and see what that kind of technology can do when it goes to like missing persons cases or somebody getting unalived. What that kind of stuff actually does. And I guarantee you, Lolly, you might pick up on a thing or two. So go watch those 3 actual series, then come back and talk about it. Other than that, you suck at missing persons cases. You suck at talking about them. You need to just call it quits. Because you know what? If you keep telling people that you want them to do this to you,
I hope that together we can all keep going forward. And if I ever get off track, if I ever become anything that is so not representing a good person, that has the wrong mindset, please, I need y'all to poke me in my eyeballs or something and say, hey, straighten up, woman.
that's what's going to happen. Right there. Your words from a year ago. People telling you to straighten up. And you need to straighten up. You need to back off this family. You need to do a little bit more research. You need to look up online. You need to do a little bit more workup before you speak on this case. You need to start showing your screen, showing proof, showing articles, showing clips, and make sure that those clips are fact checked. Don't just sit up here and just spew all this shit out. Because this, what I just did, this is what's going to happen. Criticized and judged for the things that you say and the things that you do when it comes to a missing persons case. Because face it, you have played the blame game. You have gone on the attack of Chris and Katie. You don't know about their everyday lives. You don't know how they are grieving. You don't know their mindset. You don't know how their relationship is as man and wife. You don't know if Chris is a controlling husband because you are not around him. You don't know that. Unless you have been friends with them for years and you have actually been around them in person, you still can't make that judgment. So what makes you think you can make that judgment right here on this platform? Like everybody else, what makes everybody on this platform think they know Chris and Katie's everyday lives, how they grieve, what their mindset is, how they're handling their son missing? They don't know. So y'all need to back off and stick to the facts of the case. Until there's updates, move on from this case. Quit attacking. And that is it. End of discussion. Now, hold on. I was directed to go look at something. My twin told me to go check something out. What is it that she wants me to go check out? Oh, hold up. Hold up. We got something from Shelby Rain. I'm going to close out with this, with Shelby Rain. You know I love me some Shelby. Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. I think Shelby's, wait. Oh, okay. Actually, we won't close out with this because Miss Shelby here is live, but hold on. Somebody, 20 Crows. Did you send me something? Yes, you did. Okay. All right. Finally, you got me. Okay. Oh, okay. 20 Crows. I do know this one. What you sent me, this affidavit. I do have this. Yep, I do have this. I have this set that you sent me. And I also have this one. Thank you, Two Old Crows. I actually have what you just sent me. I will email you what I have. It was sent to me 3 months ago because today hit 3 months that I was sent all of this. But okay, Shelby Rain is live. So I want y'all to go sub up. Here's her share link. Y'all go give her some love. Tell her I sent you. Go give her an earth raid. There's her link right there. And I'm going to close out with a little tea pack. And I will see you guys probably Thursday or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what's to come. But I've got some more research that I've got to do. And we got to... Lolli's more than Orange is the New Black series. Hey, Two Old Crows, don't knock that show. I actually liked that show at one point. Except I only watched 2 seasons of it, and then I just like, no more. It got boring afterwards. It really did. Oh, Lord. Yep. Now they're all raining in. Yep. Alrighty, guys. All right, Troll. I will see you guys possibly Thursday. We'll see. But I'll let you guys know. But you guys be good. Be safe. And I'll see you around these YouTube streets. And thank you guys for being here. Love y'all.
ERT, you can bite my ass and take your green crayons
Leave
and rub
Earth
them all
alone.
over a Crisco can.
Earth, even Earth are playing. All right.
Earth's my buddy.
Be getting ready.